Yes, welcome to the 47th Bukhatir League here, powered by FanCode, the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League. We are coming to you live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And of course, it's another day, another game. And the match is between Team 11 Ace and the Vision Shipping. Coming to you live from this beautiful Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And the weather here has been pretty much the same on all the days. Hot, humid, sultry. Nothing changes today either. But what might change a little bit is probably the pitch. We have Asim down there with the pitch report.
Welcome to SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League 2022 powered by FanCode. And here we are in the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium for yet another thrilling contest here. But before we head out there, what happens with the toss and stuff, let's quickly check out on the surface that this game is going to be played on. Again, we are coming back to the same track that has been played in the last 3 or 4 days. And trust me, again, excellent work here coming in from groundsmen there. There are cracks slightly, but again, this is something which is not very widened up, not opened up here. And we have seen in the previous games as well that the wicket doesn't change a lot in the second innings. I think winning the toss, as I said before, if you are trusting your batters who can play long in the 50-over format, go ahead and have a bowl first. If not, play safe, have a bat and defend it.
So yes, the captain will win the toss, will definitely be thinking about doing what has been the norm. Well, what happened actually is something that we need to find out. And for that, we have Asim again with the toss with the two captains.
Welcome to the historical Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And here we are for the toss. And the game between 11 Aces and the Vision Shipping. Vision Shipping playing their first game today. To my left is Asadullah Sharif, and to his left is Iftikhar Ali, our match referee, and Saqib, the captain of Team TVSL. Sharif has the coin. Head is the call. And head it is. First of all, congratulations. First game of the tournament, Saqib. What have you opted to do?
I will go a ball first.
Well, what's the secret behind teams opting to bowl here? Especially on this track, everyone wants to have a ball. I mean, what is the idea behind that?
Actually, you can see this is a 50-over game and we are all playing T20 whole year. So this is a check of the patience. So better we have to go for the ball first, then we have a due on the second inning. So that's give us a margin for the first bowling.
Well, playing consistently in the A division circuit here, TVSL, guys winning a tournament just before coming into the Bukhatir League. What is the confidence of the boys?
That is different game. This is different game. So I cannot compare that game T20 into 40-hour one-day cricket. So let's see. This is our first match after a long time. So it's check our patience also how we can play.
Well, all the very best. Go well in your first game. शरीफ टॉस हारे अगर जीतते तो क्या करते?
बैटिंग ही करते।
वेल चलो फिर टॉस का कोई मायने इतना नहीं रहा, लेकिन बताइए इस विकेट पे आपने मैचेस देखे हैं पहले, क्या अच्छा टोटल होगा यहाँ पर?
आई थिंक 270 280 इज गुड टोटल।
टीम की कॉम्बिनेशन के बारे में बताएं। आप लोग का ऑलरेडी एक मैच हो चुका है, बताइए कुछ चेंजेस कर रहे हैं पिछले मैच के लिए?
बिल्कुल 2 चेंजेस हैं। राहुल भाटिया है लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर और एक काकू जो लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर। 2 लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर हम लोग ने यूज़ किया इस दफ़ा। 2 चेंजेस हैं।
Chale, all the very best. Go well. Well, the news from the center is that TVSL, they have won the toss, and yet again, the captain Saqib deciding to bowl first.
There's no real surprise there. Captain winning the toss, electing to bat first. And, of course, 11 Ace will be out with the bat right now. Sharif Asadullah, the captain, Shahan Akram, Usman Khan, KK Jias, Fayaz Ahmed, Konain Abbas, Hafizur Rahman, Rahul Bhatia, Riaz Khalik, Usman Masood and Rahul Khanna. As far as the vision shipping are concerned, Saqib Mahmood, the captain, Jawad Ghani, Fayaz Ahmed, Wahid Ahmed, Umair Arshad, Shahbaz Ali, Sajjad Maluk, Salman Khan, Ali Abid, Nasir Faraz and Muhammad Nadeem. Alongside me in the comm box to start proceedings is, of course, someone you've heard him before as well. Nadeem, very good evening to you. Captain winning the toss, electing to field. No surprise.
Thank you, first of all, very much, Nishant. So, yeah, this was expected, actually. They will go with the trend, and it helped the teams before. And we hope to have a very exciting game today. Two very equally poised, balanced side with a lot of all-rounders. From AS, I can see Fayaz Ahmed, Riaz Khalik, and Usman Khan. They will be pick up the players for me, whereas from Vision Shipping, Muhammad Nadeem and Saqib with his gentle outswingers, he can create a lot of problems earlier on. What Vision Shipping will be looking actually to get again the wickets earlier on to put pressure. On the other side, AS11, they would like to build partnerships right from the beginning and to score maximum as possible.
Yes, chasing has definitely come pretty easy in the recent games. We saw 265 being chased down pretty comfortably yesterday. 250 plus chased down comfortably as well. Saqib Mahmood will start proceedings. He's got a couple of slips in place. So pretty positive approach from Saqib up front. Now we are all in readiness for ball number 1. Little bit of movement there for Saqib away from the right-hander. And he starts off with the dot ball.
Well, over the years, we have been watching Saqib. He is a brilliant right-arm medium-fast bowler. And look at the field in place. I mean, deep sweeper over there, and third man is in place. So the target is to bowl away from the right-handed batter. It will be probably, it should be on the off pitch and then moving it away. That's why we have the two slips in place. And this time driven away towards the offside. Sweetly timed by the batter. There is a fielder over there. But batters will take 2 runs for their team. So the inning is started for S11.
Yes, first runs on the board there. Usman getting off the mark with a couple. And the 2 fielders outside the 30 yards. There's 1 third man and 1 deep backward point. So just shows that he's going to keep it outside the off and move the ball away. Ball straight this time though. Hit straight to the fielder at mid-on. That is a dot ball.
Well, it will be test of the character as well for the Vision Shipping, especially. They have been playing a shorter format of the game. 20 overs and mostly the 10 overs. And this is, I believe, after a long time, they are playing 50 over game. Again, Saqib is holding his line and length, bowling according to the field. And that will be very important in this 50 over format game.
Yes, so you have to keep it tidy. You cannot allow the batsman to really get off to a flourishing start we've seen in this tournament. Barring yesterday, teams have struggled to get off to a good start. Excellent line this time. Pushed straight back to the bowler. Another dot ball.
Well, talking about the bowling attack of Vision Shipping, Saqib and Jawad as well, another medium pacer who can swing the ball around. Muhammad Nadeem is a very good spinner. And then we have Shahbaz Ali. He's one of the quickest bowler in Vision Shipping. Has got good bouncer in Yorker. Meanwhile, this is driven away, well fielded by the fielder over there. There is a mix-up, but batter reached back safely home. So first over has been completed, and S11 has scored 2 without losing any wicket.
Fayaz Ahmed, left-handed batter, will be on strike. And Jawad Ghani is on his way to share the new ball. Not a long run up, and he keeps it on the stumps. Tell us more about Jawad Ghani. He bowls stump to stump.
Well, I have seen Jawad actually. Previously, he used to bowl in the middle of the game, in the middle overs. But lately, because he has got the swing, which can trouble the batters, so due to that, lately he started bowling up in the attack, and he has been doing good actually. And look at that, immediately he started to getting some swing, but this time it's a wide ball. I have seen him taking wickets in the regular basis. He is a wicket-taking bowler, by the way, and that's what he is sharing the attack bowling with Saqib.
That's nicely played away, straight to the fielder. And that is going to be another dot ball. And Fayaz decides to take the aerial route this time. He's connected it very well. First 6 of the game in the second over itself. What a shot.
Yeah, beautifully pick up shot. He has seen the swing and pass, and these are definitely still, the power play overs. It's a positive, really, intent from the batter.
And this time he goes over the offside. There is protection in the deep. So intentions are pretty clear at this point in time. That was the first shot. Hit over the top. So Usman will be on strike. Fayaz has gotten going. Very watchful defense there. Barring that 6, it has been a pretty good over so far from Jawad.
Yeah, I mean, Jawad is an experienced player. I have seen him over the years. And this time a dot ball. I have seen, while talking about Jawad, I have seen him bowling over the years. He's an experienced player, and that's why he is there to share the bowling attack along with Saqib. Meanwhile, 2 overs completed for S11, and they have scored 10 without losing any wicket.
Saqib to bowl his second. Nicely done. Opens the face of the blade. There is nobody in the deep there. Once he got it into that gap, that was always going to be 4. Lovely thinking by the batsman there.
Well, he has definitely planned that shot because he has been seeing the fielding which was put in place for him. It was short and wide, and he took full advantage of it. A late cut shot for a boundary. Beautiful shot. Risk-free, and he earned 4 runs for his team and for himself.
That one came back in, tucked away. That is going to be a dot ball. Shortish delivery this time. Looks to cut, underedges it there. And that is another dot ball. Now, we've seen him to be very, very confident with his stroke play so far. So when you are that confident, you won't really be having trouble in playing out a few dot balls because you know you can always make up.
Yeah, Fiaz has got all the stroke in his belt. I mean, he can play on the leg side, he can play on the offside, and he has already shown us. He already hit 1-6 in the cow corner with an end swinger from Jawad, and then he played a late cut shot. So definitely, it's a 50-over game. Why you take unnecessary risk? Let's get adjusted to the wicket, bounce, and then after that you can go for your strokes.
Drives it, he's got it into the gap, but Ghani will cut it off. Oh, little bit of trouble there, but he does well to make sure that doesn't have any problems in stopping the ball. For a moment I thought he will slip, but he didn't. That's a couple of runs.
Well, we can say that a decent start for the batting side as 11, with Fiaz scoring bulk of the runs. And this time straight ball, defensively played by Fiaz. He's not in a mood of taking unnecessary risk over here, and that's a good plan basically.
Nicely driven again, straight to the fielder. That will be a dot ball, and that will be the end of the 3rd over as well. It's 16 without loss. Outside the off-stump this time. That has been left alone. Good thinking by the right-hander there. Usman batting on 2 of 9. He won't mind playing out a few deliveries here. That's nicely driven. Straight to the fielder there. That was hit very firmly.
Absolutely. It was timed well, but I think Jawad is doing good. I mean, he's bowling again as per his field. He do not have express speed actually to test different things. So he's just bowling as per his 9-year length, and he's getting a little bit movement, away movement from the batter. And this time cut away, but there is a fielder in place, so it will just be a single. Well, Nishant, I will say that they are getting a little movement, and when a captain wins the toss and opting to field first, I think the plan should be to take wickets. So what do you think that why they should not take some risk, let the ball be on the middle and off stump, and let the batters try to hit across in order to create some sort of chances for them?
Just get a feeling that the opening bowlers of the Vision Shipping don't really have that much pace. Otherwise, in the last few days you've seen the bowlers bowling short pitch deliveries and troubling the batsmen.
Absolutely. I'm not sure whether they have seen that happening, and I think what they are believing on their own strength, the way they used to do, they are relying on that. This time straight delivery defensively played by Fayaz. He is not in hurry.
Yes, I don't really think he wants to be in any kind of a hurry here. Short ball pulled away. When you don't have pace, this is what happens. That has gone many a mile. What a shot.
Oh, beautiful hit. Well, with this kind of pace, pitching short is absolutely, hitting the bull. And Fayaz has already shown he has got muscles and timing and power. And this ball went out of the ground. So second six of the inning of S11. They are standing at 23 runs. And I believe the fourth over has been completed.
Fresh over to begin. So there's a slip in place, a short third coming in. There's a gully as well. Now Usman is batting on 3 of 11. He can afford to do that because Fayaz from the other end is getting sixes and boundaries. Shortish delivery this time, looks to cut. Chops it on. So dot ball to start another fresh over.
Well, what has happened over here, that the new ball, the impact of the new ball, the shine, that creates some kind of, a swing for the bowlers that has been tackled very well by the batters.
Again cut away. Again straight to the fielder there. That is going to be another dot ball. So that is what they would want. Keep pressure on at one end and then see how it goes. Short ball this time, he pulls it. And the two fielders giving it the chase will not be able to beat the ball. That's another boundary. And the first one for Usman.
Well, short ball really, with that kind of pace, although the ball didn't bounce that much, but there was enough time for the batter to go back and pull this ball. Another boundary came for the S11 and first for Fayaz. So I think both the batters are finding this kind of pace and bowling quite easy for them, and it's a good start, I must say, for S11.
That will be a wide. Most certainly so. He bowled straight, he was pulled away.
Well, talking about Saqib, he's a senior player, and over the years I have seen him. He will bowl his outswingers, and then all of a sudden he will bowl one straighter ball, which will create problems for the batter. The problem is that it seems today that he has lost, some miles in the pace. He's bowling much slower than what he used to do before.
So that is a cause of concern. Because you've seen that on this wicket, whoever has extracted a little bit of pace, a little bit of bounce, has really been more successful.
Indeed, I have seen on the other day, Saif Ghorik took 3 wickets with his short pitch deliveries. And this time played on the leg side, wristy work, and this is running away toward the boundary. No, it will get cut off, but the batter will earn 2 runs from this. Again, the slow in pace is allowing the batter to work on the leg side because there is only one fielder placed over there. Another 2 runs added to the score.
So even the batters have been kept busy. They've had a bit of running to do. That is easily pushed towards long off. It will be a single. Usman gets into double digits. 5 overs bowled, 31 without loss. Jawad to continue. He's bowling with 2 slips now. And that was well stopped off his own bowling.
Well, only 2 fielders on the leg side. And both of them in the circle. So again, the plan is to bowl on the offside and let the batter an initial movement of the batter challenged the bowler, and he, well, trying to bowl away from the batter but bowled wide away from the, even almost outside the pitch.
And this time just under-edging it. Lots of under-edges that we have seen already in this innings, especially for Usman. It just shows that he's not been able to read the lengths properly and has probably been a little early into the shots.
Well, I can see the frustration. You rightly pointed out, he is struggling with his timing because both the bowlers are not bowling with that much pace, so that's really creating some issues for Usman. I think he got used to play with the more towards the fast bowlers, and here we have 2 medium fast bowlers working on this pitch, and they are not really giving that much pace to Usman to work with.
Too far outside the off, and that'll be a wide. Yes, so that's the first thing that comes to mind, that he's probably getting a little early into the shots, probably anticipating the deliveries to be much quicker. Round the wicket now. And he reaches out for it, goes over the top. Don't bother running behind that. That's a 6. 11 ace. They have hit more 6s than 4s here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this was closer to the batter, and he saw the opportunity, and this will give him a lot of confidence. I think this is what he was trying to do in past few deliveries, and I think that Vision Shipping has missed the trick over here. They have the bowlers like Shahbaz, Sajad Malook. That chance of getting early wickets with that new ball is, I think, has gone.
That's a lovely shot. This time there was sweeper there. And that will be another single. Pretty good start this. Fayaz batting on 19 of 13. And Usman has really managed to improve his strike rate pretty much. Full toss this time. A little bit of movement in the air for Jawad. And that is the end of the over. 6 bowled, 40 without loss. Comfortable single there as there is protection in the deep. That brings Fayaz on strike now. And the ease with which the sixes have been hit, the 3 sixes that we have seen so far, is what is very impressive. As you mentioned, not just AS11, I think most teams participating in the Bukhatir League are more suited to T20 and T10 cricket. But AS11, in the first 10 overs, they've not decided to change strategy. They've decided to go as they would in a T20 game probably. Push back to the bowler, dot ball.
Well, the important thing here is that with excessive, T10 and T20 format, maybe let the batsmen got forgotten about driving the balls. I mean, I have seen couple of balls were pitched closer to the bat and they were just stopped out by the batters. Whereas whenever they found opportunity, they went for the big shots.
Again, the cut shot, not quite timed. Another dot ball there. Two ends of the spectrum. When they've timed the ball, it has really flown into the stands. And when there are no spectators, retrieving the ball becomes a problem.
Big problems, especially in this kind of weather.
So I think they've just mixed a little bit of caution to the naturally aggressive temperament that they have, wherein they are not really trying to go after the bowling every ball, like probably they would do in a T20 game or a T10 game for that matter. But what they are trying to do here is they are not letting go of any opportunity to score runs, get the boundary, but at the same time, if they see that the ball is not in their arc, they are happy to defend.
Right. Now then, beautifully driven, but a miss fielding over there. And this will cost them 2 runs. It could have easily be stopped over there. Well, this is something will not be liked by the captain, Saqib.
And Fayaz, those drives that he hits reminds me of former New Zealand captain Stephen Fleming. That kind of a lazy backlift there.
You reminded me of a gentleman of the game, Fleming.
Yes, he was here in that iconic tri-series between India, New Zealand and Australia. And that's been nicely pulled away. The fielder will make the save there. Couple of runs to finish the over. 7 overs bowled, 45 without loss. First change in the bowling and first change in voices as well. Mohammad Nadeem comes in to bowl. Nadeem goes out of the comm box and joining me is Asim, who's really trying to catch a breath after the toss and the pitch report. Short ball pulled Not very well timed, but there are no fielders there inside the power play that runs away for 4. And that's how the batter welcomes Asim in the com box.
Well, a poor delivery to start here his spell. Saw that last night where Parag Khanapurkar started off in a very similar fashion in the first over, but then made a comeback. And Nadeem will have to make sure that he comes out strong here. Left arm spinner, very promising all-rounder. And Vision Shipping will definitely have a lot of confidence coming into this 47th Bukhatir League. It's their first match here. And one of the reasons why they'd be a lot confident here is because of the fact that they won an A division tournament here, happened in ICC Academy, where they defeated Future Mattress in the finals.
Yes, I think that just got over on the 13th. That's the day I came in to this beautiful place. Fayaz, 23 of 19 is what he's batting on right now. Delicately done and very nicely executed there. But the ball doesn't have enough legs to carry. We'll pick up a couple. Now Fayaz, what he has done is he's mixed these delicate little nudges with the powerful, fierce heaves and pulls. Good to see he's got a bit of both.
Definitely. Very talented batsman. Used to play for NMC back when all the teams from Abu Dhabi used to travel here for the Bukhatir League. And a very, very talented player. Very consistent, regardless of the format that he's playing in. Very consistent performer. What a good start here. So day on day, the power play, the way they have been played, it's improving.
Yes, today no loss. And the run rate 7 and over. Slog sweep. There is a fielder there. It will go straight to him. Single to finish the over. 8 bowled, 55 without loss. Twin changes then for Vision Shipping. Shahbaz Ali into the attack. Well, description reads right arm fast. Let's see how fast he is.
He's decently quick. Quick through the air and quick through the surface. Moreover, very quick arm action there.
Yes, quickest of the 3 seamers that we've seen so far in this innings, definitely. So probably it will be his job to bowl the bouncers.
Definitely. He'll have to use all his pace here and test the batter's shot selection with those quick ones. Gets that skid off the surface. Very handy all-rounder.
Yes, back of a length. He's hitting the hard length. I think he's just shaping up to bowl that bouncer. Now, having seen how things have panned out in the last 3 balls, I'm pretty sure these teams would be watching the other games as well. Wouldn't it have been a good idea to just change the strategy a bit and probably have Shahbaz bowl with the new ball right away and hit those bouncers? Because bouncers have troubled all the batsmen so far.
Well, definitely. However, the way Vision Shipping has been playing these for the last couple of years, I'd say, it has been Saqib and Jawad who have started the things. And excellent delivery there, but nicely dealt with by Fayaz. Knew where he is pulling that ball and pulling in the gap where there was no fielder.
Yes, I think that's what I was talking about. Slightly here and there, and that could have been out. Well, in hindsight, was he in control of the shot?
Well, to be honest, the first look didn't made us feel that he was in complete control of it. It's just that it went in the safe zone.
Yes, I just got a feeling that probably he was not in control while playing that. It just happened to land safe. So bouncer creating a little bit of a ripple right away.
And immediately Shahbaz Ali realizing the fact that that wasn't a shot which was completely played with control. Usually when you see a hook shot that is played finer, and if it's a well-played shot, usually you see the batsman turning with the ball. That follow-through is usually there. Not in that case. That was quick. He just dealt with it, somehow getting it to the direction where there was no fielder. Nonetheless, on scoreboard, it doesn't say how confident-looking shot that was.
Absolutely. And he pulls again. Again, not in complete control of the shot. It wasn't very well timed, and it will trickle away for 4. This is a good contest here.
Well, you'd want to see more of this battle. Shahbaz versus Fayaz. It will be interesting to see how Jawad Ghani makes use of him. Saqib definitely is a captain there, but majority of those strategic decisions that come in on the field of play, it comes in from Jawad Ghani, the vice captain of the team.
Again, back of a lane. That has been nicely played. That is the most confident shot of the over, and will fetch him another boundary as well. 3 boundaries to finish this over, but Shahbaz, I think he should continue doing what he has done.
Definitely, I agree. He should get an over here, over 2, I would say, and test what he can offer to the right-handed batter as well. Meanwhile, end of over number 9, 11 aces, 67 for no loss.
Saqib, 4 overs, none for 21. He'll have his job cut out here. Make no mistake about it. Because the batters have been really very fluent at this point in time. And he starts off with a wide.
Now, Usman, talking about Usman, he's played for Quetta Gladiators in PSL. and used to represent the Brothers Gas here in the domestic circuit, and popular name after his debut in PSL. Scored an 80-odd run, got a man of the match as well in that game. Very promising talent. Played it straight and off the back foot. Look at that. Well, complete control of the shot there from Usman. Well, you can't really say it was a back foot. It was a stand and deliver punch.
There's a very Ricky Ponting-like foot movement there. Came onto the front foot, then stood tall to give you an impression that he's going on the back foot, and then punched it. Ricky Ponting used to play those short arm pulls in front of the wicket, in front of square, beg your pardon, in a similar fashion.
Well, this needs no introduction. It's out of the stadium. Big one and biggest of the lot. I hope no insurance companies will be coming in here if there's a damage that has happened to any car.
The problem is that if there is a damage happening to any car, in all likelihood that will be a moving car. So more than the damage from the ball, there are possibility of damage from the distraction, but that landed inside the stadium, thankfully.
Well, for a moment, it just kept flying. Didn't have that elevation, but good side there. Nishant, 78 for no loss here, 10th over in progress. And a wide delivery there. Positive looking start here for Team 11 Aces, and they have backed. And I'm not surprised why Sharif Asadullah, he said he wants to bat first anyways. And if that's the sort of a start that you're going to get, I mean, you always go ahead, back yourself and bat first.
And he goes for it again. This time over cow corner. Result is another 6. What hitting this?
Well, look at that. Big one. It's in the pavilion. And Usman says, hang on, my friend, Fayaz, I'm catching up. 39 of 28 for Usman. Fayaz batting on 40 of 29.
This is brilliant batting. Usman got a 50 in that game in which they got 311. 11 ace against Sharjah. And inside edge onto the pads. Fayaz got a very slow 23. 48 balls. 77 for Corner and Abbas. Rahul Khanna came in with a brilliant cameo towards the end. 41 of 21. But this, I tell you, is a terrific start.
Well, in response, Sharjah Cricket Academy batted well as well. 255. Played it straight. And we'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. It was a close one. And that's boundary. Look at that. Played it straight as an arrow.
Very good shot again. Now, even in that game, they had scored 37 without loss in 10 overs.
Pretty interesting. And look at the start here. And this has been an expensive over here coming in from Saqib. 22 runs already.
Lovely shot again, delightfully played. Excellent timing on that one. That's 4 more. What an over this has turned out to be. And Usman has got into his zone with that boundary. 93 without loss after 10 overs. A start that even T20 cricket will be very happy with. been the power play so far. The onslaught was started by the left-hander, Fayaz, and then Usman joining in. He played some lovely shots. That was a very good shot over cover. And then he started timing the ball better. That over was a little bit of trouble for the left-hander, but he managed to get 12 runs out of it. And then this over, that shot, followed by a brilliant pull. And then a heave over cow corner, smacked straight down the ground, and then gorgeously driven through the offside.
Well, if you closely observe, all those balls that were dispatched, most of them were overpitched. Something that the bowling side will have to blame themselves for. Not a good ploy here coming in from the captain, Saqib. And what we were fearing has happened. Shahbaz Ali has been taken off. And it's going to be Fayaz Ahmed, the experienced Fayaz Ahmed, who's going to come in and bowl at Fayaz Ahmed.
It's 40 of 29 for Fayaz. Very expensive over that from Saqib. Nicely. Oh, lovely shot. There is nobody there in the deep. They're making batting look ridiculously easy here.
Boundaries galore here for 11 aces. 97 for none in 10.1. And look at that, going on to the back foot and playing it in the gap. Glorious looking shot, completely in control of it. And this is going to be, it seems like a high scoring game.
And how often do we see this, Asim? Bowler, batter, both have the same name. Nicely driven down the ground. Will pick up a comfortable single. .47 of 31 right now for Usman. 45 of 31 for Fayaz. Goes on the back foot this time and clips it away. Single taken. Another run added to the tally with that. Shortish, and he has cut it away off the back foot. The fielder is giving it the chase, and he just about manages to make the save there. Very lucky on that occasion.
Well, look at that, playing off the back foot again. And excellent work there by Ikram. 100 up for team 11 aces. And these two are the main ace here for this 11 ace side. And what this tells you is the fact that just scoring 300 wasn't fluke in the first game. This shows that they are capable of hitting that, and this is definitely a warning sign here for all the other teams, especially when they get into the knockout stages and face this side.
A lot of talk about adapting to the 50-over format. This team, what they've done is they've picked up their template from 20-over cricket and just made some minor adjustments to fit into the 50-over bill. Played away straight to the fielder at point. That'll be the over. 11 bowled, 101 for no loss. Another change in the bowling. We'll see a lot of that, considering the way these two batters are batting right now. Nasir Faraz, right arm off break into the attack now. He's bowling from the right end with the short boundary, in fact, the long boundary on the onside to the right-hander. Bowling from the Bukhatir end here. Short ball pulled away. Long or short doesn't matter if you can time the ball like that. But just a single as there is a fielder in the deep.
Well, Nasir Faraz, watching him for the first time though, but will be interesting to see how he makes use of himself here. Looks pretty confident with his body language. So were the other bowlers.
Fayaz, 47 of 34 right now. Who will get to the 50 first? Fayaz has a chance. And he gives it away to Usman. Single taken. That's a good thing that I've seen about both Fayaz and Usman. Whenever they've seen that a ball is not in their arc, they've not tried to hit every ball. And that is why they've been able to consistently deliver the big hits.
And with that single, it brings up 50 for Usman. Usman Khan has announced his arrival here. What's important is the best part about this partnership has been the fact that when they're not hitting boundaries, they're ensuring they're getting singles. The frequency of those dot balls are not too high.
Very nicely played again. Straight down the ground, single taken. And now Fayaz moves on to 49, one shot of his 50. 15 both the games for Usman. And just see in this over, they've just not taken any chance. They've picked up a single every ball. They're happy doing that as well because they know they've got a sensational start here.
Definitely. Now, even if they play around, stick around there at 6.5 and over and not lose wickets, they are all set for another 300 plus easily.
That'll be a dot ball. So 5 runs of the over, 12 bowled, 106 for no loss. Twelve overs, 106 without loss. Fayaz to bowl his second over. Starts off with a very tidy delivery.
With an experienced campaigner there, Fayaz Ahmed. Fayaz Ahmed from the TVSL. In fact, both of them are very experienced. I'll tell you about a story later on. maybe after this delivery. So whenever you're referring to any player having a discussion there, well, Fayaz has come for this team. Which Fayaz? Well, the lefty Fayaz. Well, both are lefty. Which one? Well, the one that comes from Abu Dhabi. Both come from Abu Dhabi.
Oh, shortish delivery. Went for the pull there. I don't think there is any bat involved. Nope, it's a wide. So does the Fayaz Ahmed in operation right now, does he bat as well?
He's an all-rounder.
And what about the other Fayaz?
Well, I haven't seen him bowl, though, to be honest. He has kept wickets. So later on, when we realize that, well, that's the skill that is different.
But we don't often see this in cricket. A bowler bowling to a batsman with the same name, exactly the same name.
Well, it's a rare phenomenon. A very rare one. Well, this has been the key here, Nishant. If you observe the pace at which Fayaz is bowling, this pace has always been difficult on this track to hit. We saw Malinda Pushpakumara the other day bowling with that slow trajectory. Today, Fayaz bowling at that pace. Yesterday as well, we saw Shanawaz bowling at that pace, looping up in the air, and got hit for runs only when he bowled those drifters.
And I think Fayaz is trying to do exactly the same here. Just toss it up.
Well, push the ball ahead, but don't push it too hard. Don't push it too close to the batter.
Waits for it this time and drives it towards long off. A single to bring up his 50. Well, the left-handed Fayaz from Abu Dhabi gets to his 50.
Well, he's moved to the Northern Emirates, but you know, that was a funny incident. We'll talk more about it. 109 for no loss.
Well, let's take a look at Usman's half century, 5 fours and 3 sixes for him. Some delightful strokes there. And a lot of those runs came in that one over where he went absolutely berserk. 2 sixes, 3 boundaries.
All of them were glorious looking, completely in control of the shots. Nicely tossed up in the air by Nasir Faraz. Look at that run rate, and it's just not 3 overs there. That is a one. There's one before that. 13 overs. And worked around towards the sweeper cover, a single taken. It's going to be a big test here for TVSL. First, to get these batters out. Second, whatever target they put on board, come out and chase it. And definitely it's not looking a small one for sure.
Well, at this point in time, I don't think they are even thinking about what target is on the cards. Their entire focus will be on keeping these two silent and picking their wickets. Nelson on the board with that single. And they have gotten into a situation where they need to get both out. Either one of these two stays till the 35th over, and we are seeing a big score.
Played it upish in the gap, just picking it up in the air. And all he did was just to chip it over. In fact, place it over through the aerial route over the short extra cover fielder. It's Saqib Mahmood over his head. Couple of runs added here. Now, they are not testing these batters at all. We closely watch the ease at which they are playing. Even if it's about defending, they're doing it with a lot of ease.
And that one came back in. That was nicely judged and cut away brilliantly. That will just manage to go over the ropes for 4. Fayaz moves on to 57 now.
Look at the consistency of the boundaries that they are hitting here. Almost every over has a boundary. Nasir, who's into his second over, he's gone for 13 runs already.
Opening the face of the blade this time, straight to the fielder. That'll be the end of the over. 14 bowled, 117 without loss.
Meanwhile, let's quickly look at how Fayaz reached his half century. He was a bit off color, especially with those short deliveries, but rock solid when the ball was pitched up. Especially outside off, very, very strong there. Brought up his 50, batting on 57 of 44 deliveries. And to talk more about it, I have Nadeem joining me in the comm box.
Thank you, Asim. What a fabulous display of batting by both these batters. Punch back towards the long off for another single. Well, they are in total control since they started the inning, except those couple of deliveries which came from the bowling of Shahbaz. And, well, I'm really surprised that he has not been given another go. Both the batters have scored 50 already. Well, one of those rare dot ball. Fayaz is bowling with a decent pace, not really giving enough pace for the batters to play with. Well, right now, no pressure is really being put by the fielding side. The scores are coming quite easily. The batters are finding quite easy over there to get singles and doubles. And look at that. I think this is the highest opening partnership, Asim.
Yes, definitely. Unbeaten, 119. And nicely tossed up there by Fayaz. Now, he can be the difference maker here, who can pick up wickets as well. Pretty known figure in terms of the experience that he carries playing this long format cricket. Was a part of Alubon Tigers, especially in the season where they won 2 back-to-back titles of Bukhatir League.
So 15 overs done for AS11 and they have scored 120 for the loss of no wickets. Welcome back, viewers over here. 11S has scored 120 without losing any wicket in 15 overs. Usman playing on 55, Fiaz playing on 58. Fabulous partnership between these two. And now we got Shahbaz Ali back, who gave away 12 runs in the first over. He is back on the attack. And immediately created some kind of scene over there. Well, this is what we have been talking, Asim, that usually the fielding sides, they use their premium fast bowlers, the quickies, right on the top, and they have succeeded in getting the early wickets, where here the plan of the vision shipping was very different.
Well, that is the plan that they have stuck to over the period of time now. I mean, I really can't question that, because that has been their strategy, which has paid off for them. And now, suddenly, in a longer format cricket, yes, you have to adapt and made some changes to it. But, well, that's what it is. They have stuck to their original plan of using Saqib and Jawad up front, which they have been doing for a very long time. But yes, I agree, 50 over compared to a T20 is completely a different ball game. You probably need to have that attacking mindset with batsmen not coming in with that aggression in a 50 over game.
Absolutely. Shahbaz will be bowling to Usman. Again on the body. Couldn't really handle that delivery properly, Usman. Well, Asim, let us know more about Usman. We have been listening a lot about him. He has definitely shown a lot today over here. But just for the audience who are watching first time, they are seeing Usman. I believe that he has played for Kyoto Gladiators, right?
Yeah, he represented Quetta Gladiators in PSL. Got a man of the match as well in one game, where he smashed all the bowlers that came against him, especially Imran Tahir, where he played Imran Tahir here in the domestic season as well, just before he travelled for the PSL. And in fact, Imran Tahir got his wicket as well now in that very game.
He would have definitely. Imran Tahir, what a sweet leg spinner he was, especially the googly he used to bowl. That was amazing.
Well, very difficult. At this age as well, he's tough to, you can't read him so easily. If you go onto the back foot, you are inviting trouble. 120 for no loss here, 11 ace.
Well, so far, 4 dot ball coming from Shahbaz in this over. And that's very rare considering the overs which we have seen since from the beginning. Good comeback by Shahbaz in this over. He gave 12 runs in the first over. And that too, I think, in one of the ball, he created, an opportunity for his team. It was not played properly by the batter. Well, good smart batting. They are giving respect to the good deliveries. And that's what we expect from these experienced batters over there. So with this, 15 overs completed, and 11S has scored 121 without losing any wicket. Oh, well, brilliantly pulled shot for another maximum by Usman.
Short delivery there, and immediately reading the length of the ball, Usman going onto the back foot, depositing it towards Cow's corner. And this time he chooses to play on the offside, and excellent running between the wickets. This is good cricket here from Usman and Fayaz. They are just not able to think about how they can pick a wicket here.
What a beautiful batting. Previous ball was short, pulled for a 6, and this time for a couple of runs. Good cricket by both the batters. This time cut away, but straight to the fielder over there.
Beautifully bowled right onto the stumps, and had just playing it straight to the fielder, Shehbaz Ali. Partnership unbeaten, 129 runs. Beautifully cut away in the gap, and that's going to be another boundary here for Usman. Not to be so. Outfield slow. For a moment, it felt that it is going to go all the way, but it's a long boundary that we are talking about here towards the Bukhatir end on the offside. The way he timed it to perfection, but didn't get any assistance here from the outfield.
Well, defensively played. What a brilliant shot that was. He waited for the ball and at the last moment played in the gap. So with this, 17 overs done for 11S, and they have scored 131 without losing any wicket. Well, Shabazz with his third over.
Drifting down onto the pads, shy at the bowler's end there, and asking Fayaz, well, you have to earn every run, sprint for it, reach it on time. Umar Arshad, another good wicket keeper there.
Well, they have different plans for Fayaz and for Usman. There was a slip in place for Fayaz, but has been removed against Usman.
Well, he naturally gets the ball in to the right-hander, so the possibility of using that slip fielder is rare when it comes to the right-hander. Look at that, angling in, making use of a slip fielder becomes very difficult. And the way they are going, they are batting at the moment, 133 for no loss in the 18th over. It's going to be tough here for TVSL skipper Saqib and the vice captain Jawad Ghani to make these moves that can be beneficial here for the team. They need a breakthrough, and they need a couple of them together.
Absolutely. 133, and that too in 17.2 overs. Brilliant start here. This time he played toward the leg side. It's running away toward the boundary. There is a fielder in place. Again, the outfield is not that quick enough, but they will earn 2 runs nevertheless.
Good stuff here. Coming in from Fayaz, just making sure that he's just not over-hitting any shots out here. Still relying on those gaps, picking them up, and ensuring that they're not adding any risk here. This is very good stuff here from 11 Ace. Who would have thought? I mean, this is the first time this team is coming into the competition. We never heard of this name. And the way they have come out here and delivered, shown their arrival here. Was pulled, did not get the middle of the bat though, but that's enough to get 4 important runs. Short delivery off the glove, and that was enough for 4 good runs here for Fayaz Ahmed.
Yeah, definitely. But I think Shabazz was trying to do the right thing. He has got 2 fielder in place for that particular kind of shot. But unfortunately for him, that it hit the gloves and went just somewhere beside the leg, catching fine leg position towards the boundary.
Well, I think it just went above the leg slip area. And fine leg was there in place, but fine leg is too square, not that fine. It's a long leg there. Here comes Shabazz. He's been expensive. Up in the air, chance. And Jawad Ghani. It was a half chance out there. Couldn't reach. Look at that. Well-directed short delivery. Getting a top edge. Getting a hand to it as well there. What's important here for 11 Ace is that it's 140 for no loss.
Well, another short delivery actually created an opportunity. This was the dive, that is what was required over there. Jawad thought, okay, he will be able to catch it while running, but that was not enough.
A good delivery there. Was very close to that guideline, and Asif Iqbal says, well, that's my territory. I say that's a legal delivery. 18 overs gone. 11 Ace, 140 for no loss. Tossed up in the air, Fayaz Ahmed to Fayaz Ahmed. And it's a single taken towards the long off. What's going to be important is when does that breakthrough come in here for 11 Ace, for the TVSL?
Oh, very good delivery. Like the line and length and also the pace. Well, also there is a competition, seems like a competition going on between both the batters, because one of them playing on 66, another one playing on 67, and almost they face the same kind of balls as well.
Well, Usman is kind of taking that back seat at the moment in terms of aggression. After his 50, just waited for those bad deliveries, and they understand the importance of playing out Fayaz Ahmed here, because he's a smart bowler. Nicely played back to the bowler. 141. And it definitely seems that strength for TVSL is their batting.
This time little short pitch delivery, hit away toward the boundary for another 4. Well, this is what is the brilliance with these two batters. They are not leaving any opportunity. This was a little short pitch ball, immediately went back and hit away toward the boundary for a 4.
Well, that one risk that was supposed to be taken has been taken. They got a boundary of the over. 19 overs gone. 11 aces. 145 for no loss. Shahbaz Ali to continue. That half chance going down there was a tough one though. I think a fresh leg would have made the difference. Quick delivery and getting the inner part of the bat. Single taken. That brings Usman Khan on strike. Well, nothing has troubled them here so far, especially except for the fact that those quick bouncers from Shahbaz Ali. He got hit for runs, but I'd say almost caught Fayaz Ahmed.
Well, that's the only hope which I could see over here, that well-directed bouncers or short pitch deliveries can make a difference over here, can get them a wicket. Otherwise, they are really making it very easy.
No ball, says Asif. And that's going to be an extra delivery, a free hit. Close one though, not the clearest of view here, but doesn't matter. Fayaz will face the free hit delivery. And will be interesting to see what sort of comeback does Shahbaz has here. Does he stick with the bouncer or does he go with a slower delivery?
Well, what I know about Shahbaz, he has got a very good Yorker as well. So might be we will be able to see first Yorker of the match from Shahbaz.
Well, questioning the abilities here, Nadeem. Yeah, with the kind of field setup they have, it looks like it can be a Yorker here. Definitely not a short ball. Bang on, Nadeem. Full marks.
Yeah, that's experience for you. Well, I mean, you know, you want to take wickets. You need to be aggressive in your bowling approach, in your captaincy, in the fielding. You have to do something different. You cannot be, you know, carry on with the predictive approach. So right now here, you got to do different. You have to test the batsmen with short pitch deliveries, Yorkers, slower ones, if you really want to get some success.
Well, definitely, but on that previous Yorker, that was very predictive because of the field setup he had. 3 men on the onside. And it's going to be another no ball. Now he cannot fidget around with the field. It's the same batter. Well, very close one there. But as you say, umpires are the best judge.
Indeed, a close one. Now that will be interesting how Shabazz is going to react to that, because we have got mid-off and mid-on up in the circle. Might be a short delivery.
It has to be one, because you can't be bowling length to Usman with this field setup. You can't change the field because the batsman didn't change the end. Has to be a well-directed short one. Not to be so. Shahbaz trusts his Yorkers more than anything else, and we see one firing in there, right in the block hole. Usman, who's batting on 72 of 66 deliveries, and his partnership is worth 150, unbeaten, and we are into the 20th over.
Well, brilliant performance by both the batters. They're really not giving anything to the fielding side. Vision shipping, hoping to get a wicket over here. And for me, if anyone can do from their side, is this person Shabazz.
Mixing his pace nicely there. A big, lengthy, long over here. Just 4 deliveries in it. 11 ace, 150 for no loss. I think Sharif Asadullah, the captain, would be praying that he stays there. These play the entire 50 overs. And with the pace at which they are going, and the entire 10-wicket quota is there in their hand. And playing it towards sweeper cover. Waheed Ahmed, the fielder, keeps it down just to a single.
Well, I mean, 151 run without losing any wicket, and that too with the run rate of 7.6. It's incredible. And I have not seen, you know, that cross-batted shots. They have played regular shots on the merit. That's really amazing.
Definitely. And, well, a very ideal side here for a 50-over format there. There is Shahan Akram in the team as well. Kunayan Abbas, we know from that innings that he played in the first game. Once again, a short delivery. Brings it over to the end. 20 overs gone. 11 aces. 151 for no loss. Pura. 11 aces in that first game. 311 for rate. Kunayan Abbas 77 of 78 deliveries. Usman scoring 59 in that game as well. Rahul scored 41 of 21 quick fire. And in response, Sharjah Cricket Academy, they were bundled out for 255. Hassan scoring 61, Maroof 44, and Aryan 28.
Well, there is a change in the bowling attack. I think Muhammad Nadeem has been brought back, so we'll see a lot of quicker arm deliveries from Nadeem. He usually does that. Driven away towards the long on area for a single. Well, as we have been noticing in the previous games, slow in the air on the right spot will really make the trouble to the batters. But if you are trying to bowl faster, that will make the life easy for the batting side.
Well, that is key here, Nadeem. You have to bowl slower through the air in order to be effective. You can't bowl quick and then try to pick up wickets. You have to be slower through the air. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. Shy at the stumps, and Fayaz was hurrying up, made it on time.
Well, definitely good running between the wicket, but Nadeem has learned quickly, seems like.
Nicely driven, straight down the ground. Usman will pick up a single. He moves on to 75. In fact, 75. 3 balls to go in the 21st over. 11 aces right on top of their game. 154 for no loss. Definitely the captain needs to put his thinking cap on here. Up in the air. For a moment, they would have believed that there was a chance there, not to be so. Ikram covers up, keeps it down to a couple. 156 for no loss here.
Well, I mean, Nadeem has to keep doing what he is doing here. Needs to bowl a little slow in the air in order to create some kind of opportunity. But on the other hand, Fayaz, still after playing 57 deliveries, betting on 71, he is giving respect to every better ball which is being bowled to him.
Well, definitely. Bowling quicker through the air is something they need to cut here. It's not going to help. Nonetheless, it's 21 overs gone, 11 ace, 156 for no loss.
Well, Sajad Malook is introduced now. He will be bowling his first over, and over here with me in the com box, Nishant has joined me.
Driven down the ground by Usman. He's slowed down considerably. But overall, they've just ensured that the run rate is over 7 and over. Fayaz batting on 71 of 58. He's batting with a much healthier strike rate than Usman at this point in time.
Well, I mean, they were going with the run rate of 10 per hour until 10 overs, and now they are going with the run rate of 7.4 and still without losing any wicket. That's incredible, really.
And they don't really have to do anything silly from here on. They're pretty much on course for a big total on the board.
They have really an opportunity here. They can easily set a target, even 350 plus. If they have enough betting power left in the middle, they can really do that.
Again, nicely driven. The fielder at long on will come into play, will just be a single. Both these batsmen in their 70s, it's just about the time when probably they will start feeling a little tired, a little sapped out because of the heat. Thankfully, sun is set, the lights have taken effect.
On the other side, you will see a lot of, slower ones when Sajad is bowling. He is known for that. And there you see, he will not allow a single pace to the batter to work with. He will, every now and then you will see slower one, then all of a sudden one short pitch delivery will come. So I really like this bowler, especially in this kind of format. Let's hope, okay, he delivers for his team.
Too far down the leg side. Can't bowl there. So extras not helping TVS either.
Lucky for Sajad. It missed the bat of Usman, otherwise it would have easily been a boundary.
Cut away nicely, but straight to the fielder. So that is a dot ball.
Good fielding by the fielder over there. Usman, I believe, is a good young player. Another potentially a better you will find here for Vision Shipping tonight.
Slow delivery again on the pads, flicked away nicely. Nobody in the deep. That's the boundary. Boundaries have kept coming, and that has been the key of this innings so far.
Well, 22 overs are done, and 11S has scored 163 without losing any wicket. Well, this is the bowling statistics here. Muhammad Nadeem will continue to bowl. Good decent delivery. Nicely played back by Fayaz. He's not in a mood to take unnecessary risk here, and rightly so. They don't really need to do that.
Nice loop there. Fayaz defends it. 72 of 62 for him. Again pushed back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Nicely done.
This time it played in the gap, and this is running away toward the boundary for a 4. Wow, this is the problem for Vision Shipping. Every over they are conceding one boundary. So far in this over, I mean, Nadeem has been bowling well, but a little short delivery, and Fayaz went back and played on towards the offside for a brilliant 4.
What a lovely shot that was. On the pads this time, he just clips it away. Another single taken.
Well, I think this cut shot seems to be one of the favorite shot, and that Fayaz has got a lot of control in that. Every time he attempted that shot, he earned boundary.
That is again nicely played, but straight to the fielder. Another dot ball.
Well, 23 hours done for 11 ace, and they have scored 168 again without losing any wicket. Well, this is the statistics for you for most of the fours which is hit in this 47 Bukhatir League. Usman Khan right on the top. This is his first match and he has already hit 15 fours. Pune Mehra again in 2 matches 15 fours. Muhammad Aslam 12. Amir Badami 11. Varuna 11. Fayaz Ahmed has hit 10 fours. Syed Haider Wasi Shah 10. Asif Khan has hit 10 fours. Shreya Sethi and Yasir Karim both have hit 10 boundaries. Well, Usman Khan is clearly leading them all, and this is his first match, and it's still not over yet.
Opens the face of the blade this time. Cut off by the fielder at point. Very steady, these two.
A little correction actually, mind you that Usman is playing his second match, not the first match. So in 2 matches he has scored 15 boundaries so far. Meanwhile, Sajjad will continue to bowl his second over from pavilion end.
Again, too far down the leg side. He's had trouble bowling to the right-hander. Not the first time he has erred in line there.
Well, interestingly, the fielder standing at the fine leg position is protesting Sajjad not to bowl over there because he has to run a long way back to pick the ball and throw it back.
Pushed down the ground. Comfortable single. Brings Fayaz on strike. Left and right combination has been working out brilliantly.
Absolutely. Right from the beginning, you know, closing fielders have to work a lot. And this is, mind you, that temperature, though the sun has gone, I mean, the sun is set, but it's still hovering around 30 plus Celsius. At this time, a slower one from Sajjad, a dot delivery. Another problem with Vivian shipping that both these batters have got very good understanding between the wicket. So there is no chance of getting run out as well. So
Slightly ambitious appeal there from Sajjad. Definitely going down the leg side. It's leg by is called. That pitched outside the leg stump as well. No way that can be given out.
that's amazing to see that both these batters have hit not only fours but also sixes. Usman has already hit 4 sixes in this game so far. Fayaz has already hit 2 sixes in this game so far.
And every time a good delivery is bowled, Usman hasn't really been shy to just defend it.
Well, the current run rate is 7.28, and if they continue with the same run rate, they will achieve definitely 364.
Pushed away towards the fielder. Dot ball. That will be the end of the over. 24 bowled. It's 172 for no loss.
Well, there is a change in the bowling attack. Saqib Mahmood has brought himself back. So far, he bowled 5 overs and gave 47 runs in those 5 overs without taking any wicket. He will be bowling his 6th over and he is up against Fayaz.
His last over was very expensive. Got into a lot of trouble, conceding far too many runs in that.
Yeah, that's the over where 2 sixes and 2 boundaries came from the bat of Usman. He was really not sparing anything in that over.
It's absolutely fantastic bit of batting there from Usman. But in this over, he's just decided to hang around.
It's really a good approach from both these batters because Osman is playing on 82, Fayaz playing on 79. So they are, I think, seeing the big picture over here. They are going for their 100, which is a good thing actually. Because every time you score 100, this increases a lot of confidence for you as a batter.
Looks to drive off the outside half. That is going to be another dot ball. Fayaz 79 of 70.
This time nicely played toward the long on for another single. Well, few words are exchanged between Fayaz and Saqib, but on a lighter note, Saqib wants Fayaz to hit him big, which Fayaz is not going to do that, and that's what we have seen. Fayaz, every opportunity, the ball, if it was pitch short, he went back and played pull or cut and on boundaries for himself. Osman facing Saqib, and this time he cuts away in the gap, and this is running away toward the boundary. What a beautiful lead cut coming up from Usman.
Very nicely done there. Just waited for it and cut it away.
A beautiful shot from Usman. And that's what I mean, although there was no pace, but he waited for it till the last moment and played exactly in the gap for a beautiful boundary.
Full delivery this time. That has been nicely driven down the ground. Pick up another single. That will be the end of over number 25. It's 180 for no loss. There's been a very good innings so far. Some lovely shots played by both these batsmen. Big sixes. Anything short was also put away. Sometimes convincingly, sometimes not, but runs kept coming. That was a beautiful shot. Very nicely done. Down the ground, and then through the offside. And Fayaz has also been very brutal. Fractionally shot, and they're not hesitant to cut it away. Full delivery, flicked away this time. There is a fielder in the deep, just a single.
Well, that's the hallmark of their inning. They have respected the good deliveries, taken singles and doubles, and almost in every over they have taken, they hit one boundary. Every time the ball was short, they went back and cut or pulled the ball. They got the boundary for themselves. And this is really, a good lesson for all the teams over here, how to build partnerships, how to play a 50-over game, rather. This time, Yorker length ball on a good line, a real dot ball.
Both these batsmen into the 80s now. Full delivery, driven straight to the fielder. Dot ball again.
Well, mid-off is standing up in the circle, and Sajjad is bowling Yorkers. We might expect no. Well played again by Fiaz. He's not in a mood of taking any unnecessary risk. Just rotating the strikes.
So 88 of 82 for Usman, which is 12 away from a fine 100. Full toss, flicked away. Nicely done. The fielder will have to give it a chase. Won't be able to stop it. That's another boundary into the 90s, Usman.
Well, this was on the card. Sajjad has bowled previously also a couple of deliveries over there. Lucky for him, that time Usman couldn't connect that. In fact, that was wide. Those were wide deliveries. And this time he took full advantage of that and another boundary. So this is what is the problem. In every over, you will see one boundary and then ones and twos. So they are nicely going along with their run rate, which is 7.2, 7.3 alone.
Shortest delivery looks to cut. Play and a miss. That is a dot ball, and that will be the end of the over. 26 bowled, 186 without loss.
Well, Saqib will be bowling to Fiaz. Nicely played towards the long on for another single. Fiaz cruising nicely towards his 100, 82 on 75 balls. Well, Saqib has bowled 6 overs so far and gave 55 runs with the economy rate of 9.167. This time he was eyeing the same area where he earned the boundary in the last over, but this was much closer to him and it went straight in the hand of the fielder over there, a dot ball. And captain has noticed that, vice captain rather, Jawad. There is slight adjustment in the fielder.
Good looking shot. But there is a fielder in the deep. Another run added there for Usman.
Earlier on, Vision shipping captain Saqib won the toss and he chose to bowl first, which has not gone as per his wish.
And that was uppish for a bit. Hasn't been able to make the save there, but they will pick up a couple of runs. Two added.
Well, smart cricket being played by both these batters, and the moment he saw the ball pitched on the leg, middle and leg, he went for that kind of, flick shot, which we used to see Saeed Anwar used to do. It was a good attempt, though couldn't really connect. Otherwise, this would have definitely earned him a boundary.
Slapped away through the offside to the sweeper. Another single taken.
Well, we are live here from Sharjah Cricket Stadium, home of cricket. I just mentioned Saeed Anwar earlier on. What a batsman he was. Especially he was famous for his flick and drives on the offside.
It was a treat to watch. So singles continue to come pretty easily. 27 overs bowled, 192 for no loss.
Where Sajjad Malook will continue to bowl his third over from pavilion end. He has given 10 runs so far, and he will be up against Usman, who is just a stroke away for his brilliant 100.
He'll take his time. Another single added to the tally there. Fayaz 85 of 77. Full delivery, gorgeously driven, but straight to the fielder. Dot ball.
Well, Fiaz is eyeing on that offside, since he don't have any fielder patrolling at the boundary on the long off and extra cover position.
Pretty defensive on that occasion. I think now both these batters probably are just waiting to get to their hundreds, after which they'll again begin the onslaught.
Well, they are already scoring above 7 per hour, so they don't really need to take unnecessary risk here. This is full toss, played on the leg side, but it will just be a single. Opportunity was provided, but couldn't really connect that particular shot. So now then, Usman playing on 95, just 5 runs short from his 100. Sajjad, 2 over left in this over, 2 balls left in this over.
Short ball pulled, nicely done, but straight to the fielder in the deep. Just another single. So Sajjad has been the most economical of the lot.
Last ball of 28 delivery. 28 over is coming. Sajjad to Fayaz. Gently play towards the offside for another good single. So with this, 28 overs done for 11 A's, and they are standing at 196 without losing any wicket.
Seven overs, none for 61 for Saqib. That one over, which was extremely expensive, distorted his figures. 87 of 81 for Fayaz. Nadeem steps out of the com box. In comes Asim. 200-run opening partnership almost, Asim. What a fantastic effort this has been.
This has been top cricket. Cricket at premium level here from 11 A's batters. We are all waiting. When will that breakthrough come? And with every moment, every over, things are just getting better and better for Team 11 Aces.
Chopping that one towards point. Straight to the fielder there.
Usman batting on 96 of 90 deliveries. Fayaz 88 of 82. Look at that partnership.
Once again, the timing not quite there, so they'll pick up a single. Fayaz has also been pretty much on the money.
Well, the fast bowlers haven't really helped here for Team TVSL. I think they'll have to try their luck with spinners. Saqib into his 8th over and he's gone for 63 runs already.
Poor delivery down the leg side. Another wide. Wides have also been there.
One short of 200 partnership. This definitely will go in record books for Bukhatir League. Opening partnership worth 200. Not sure if we have seen that before. Seen that in the middle order though.
That's chipped away in the air. Just over the 30-yard circle. And they pick up another single. That's 200 up, Asim.
And more importantly, it's 200 partnership, unbeaten, opening partnership, wickets column reads 0. This is interesting stuff here coming in from these two batters. Experienced campaigners, good cricketers, and they have shown us why they are rated so high.
And we talk about doubling the score at the 30 over mark. They are yet to reach over number 30. And once again, pretty much like yesterday. A match-winning partnership. Find it very easy to deal with things. Another single taken. And Fayaz is into the 90s as well.
Scoring runs at will here. 29 overs gone. 11 aces, 202 for none.
Fayaz will be on strike. Nadeem is back in the attack. 3 overs, none for 20 for him.
Well, would want to see more of Fayaz Ahmed as well from the other end. Seems like a pretty dry condition out there. Still no signs of dew, and this one's up in the air. Chance for the fielder, but he'll just be a spectator there. Fayaz Ahmed moves into 96 with that 6. Pitched up, inviting to be hit. Marginally above the fielder.
And now it's a race which has suddenly come alive between Fayaz and Usman. Who is going to get to the 100 first? Usman got to his 50 first. Can Fayaz make it even by getting to his 100 before him?
Well, what would matter is both of them get to that 3-figure mark. They've batted beautifully. Every minute that they spent on the ground deserve that. Well, that is a poor delivery, meant to be dispatched. Could have got his 100 there. Well, we'll still have to wait.
He's got 4 deliveries here to get to his 100. And now he pushes it for a single.
Well, the shoulders are down here of TVSL. Clinical performance here from 11 aces. Well, one thing that they can probably cheer about is the fact that they also need to come out and bat. And putting the shoulders down so early in the game, even when you have not approached the halfway mark, it's going to be too cruel as a sportsman. Meanwhile, another single taken that pushes Usman to 99. We have seen battle within battle against opposite teams, a bowler and a batter, having a tussle around on the ground. But this battle is between 2 batters. Cut away nicely, and that will be to the sweeper cover. Fayaz moves on to 98.
And when Usman got to his 50, his strike rate was better than that of Fayaz. Fayaz has dramatically improved his strike rate after that. Usman has slowed down.
Still, anything above 100 is something great to have in a 50-over format. And push down towards square leg, and Usman gets to his 100. Well-deserved 100. What a clinical performance here. Wasn't convincing in the initial part of his innings, though. Did not time it well, but then when he got settled, nothing was looking difficult for him. What a knock by number 13. Usman gets to his century. And with that, there will be a short drinks interval out here. 30 overs gone. 11 aces, 2, 1, 2 for none. Well, that was the knock of Usman. Look at that Ricky Ponting style. Punch straight down the ground. And those biggies. Look at that strike rate, 106. 44 dot balls there. 9 boundaries, 4 sixes. But he was fantastic there. Played shots throughout the ground. Short deliveries were dispatched outside the off stump. On the leg side, everywhere. He was everywhere there. 100 of 94 deliveries for Usman. And not the ideal welcome here for TVSL in the 47th Bukhatir League. Here comes Nasir Faraz. And easy affair there for Usman Khan. Nudges it down for a single. Clinical performance there, Nishant.
Absolutely. So far, there's hardly been one moment when you would feel that 11 ace opening batsmen have committed an error. That only over, I think this is where probably they lost the plot, is when the fast bowler was bowling and bowled short pitch stuff to Fayaz, went for 3 boundaries and he was taken off after that. I think that was probably where they missed a trick, because that was the only over when Fayaz looked a little bit in discomfort. If not discomfort, then probably looked less comfortable as compared to what he has been all through the game so far.
Well spotted there, Nishant, and good observation. We were discussing that during the break. Should have been stopped there. And even after that, when Shahbaz came in the second over, was bowling those quick body length line and length, he was putting Fayaz under trouble, and he almost generated a chance there, which was put down. Was a tough one though. Meanwhile, worked around on the onside. He will complete 2. And what that means is Fayaz gets to his 100 as well. So both the opening partners gone to 100 each. How often do we see that?
Yes, not a very common feat, that. Absolutely fantastic stuff.
Person batting at 7 would be cursing himself now. Well, why didn't they tell me that they're going to bat so beautifully? I probably would have taken a nap.
Well flighted, gets forward, defends it. Pretty nicely done there.
How tough it is to just be in that game here if you're a TVSL player.
On the pads, clipped away. Will pick up a single, another run added to the tally with that. Well, this venue has seen 200s hit in the same innings quite a few times. The most immediate memory that I have, will come back to that 31 bowled. It's 2 on 6 without loss.
That's Fayaz, 100. Look at that. Top knock there. That was that over wherein wasn't very comfortable there, but still managed to end that over on a high in terms of his confidence. But then maximum scores there behind square, offside or leg side. Mastered that shot towards square leg though, towards sweeper cover though. And everyone in the dugout applauding. Here comes Sajjad Malok, number 43. Well, he was very effective when he had that number 10 jersey with him. But the moment he changed it to 43, suddenly change of fortunes coming through for Sajjad.
Well, Fayaz, well, this was something that I was anticipating now. Both these batsmen will look to go for the big shots. And that was hit. The fielder failed to reach there, and he finds a boundary. This could be a dangerous passage of play, because I'm pretty sure whoever comes out to bat now is going to throw the bat around.
Well, why not? They have laid that foundation. You'll probably get your best pinch hitter now and ask him to explode. Trying to glide that towards the short third. Was inside the circle there. Wanted to pierce that gap between the backward point and short third fielder. Didn't get any connection there. Fayaz overtaking Usman now. 105 of 95 deliveries, whereas Usman 101 of 95 deliveries.
He's gone for it again. This time slightly behind square. That fielder has had to do a lot of work. Shahbaz. They'll come back for 2. He waited for that one. That was a slow delivery.
Waited for it, and the best thing that they're trying to do here is exploit this last phase of that power play, which is there. In fact, the last 9 overs of the power play, wherein the bowling side will just have 4 fielders outside. Nicely glided down there to a short third, but dot ball reminds you of the jersey color, reminds you of the India jersey, the sky blue one.
Yes, they've launched a new jersey. Looks very similar to that, just that the shoulder doesn't have the dark blue patch. But there is a navy blue patch somewhere on the chest. Short ball pulled in front of square. This will go straight to the fielder. Now, the good thing about Fayaz's knock so far has been that he's picked his spots brilliantly. He's hit the big shots at the same time. He has worked the ball around very well as well.
Now, Fayaz indicating that, making that signal, he wants a change of bat. Well, he said, I've got 100 of this, I've made it, I've seasoned it, now get me my weapon. Short delivery, cut away, straight to the fielder. Won't be surprised if these two batters cut loose. 32 gone, 11 aces, 223 for none. Well, that's what the orange and purple cap standings look like. In fact, these are the highest scores that the batters have made here. Mohammad Aslam, 118 as the individual score of 118 deliveries. Yasir Kaleem, last night he played a blinder, 112 of 93. Punya Mehra, 110 of 98. Fayaz Ahmed, 108 of 98, unbeaten. Haider Vasisha, 108 of 119. Usman Khan, 101 of 96. He's out there unbeaten. And then followed by those who were not able to get to that 3-figure mark. What's interesting is that these two have a chance of leading that chart.
Yes, and Usman is 11 runs short of becoming the orange cap holder, the Leap Sports orange cap holder.
11 runs short. I think if someone tells him, we'd stand a chance of getting an interview from him today. 101 of 96 for Usman. Cut away and fielder in action. A dot ball. Well, dot balls were rare in the entire innings here. Yes, they played a few, but they were pretty consistent with hitting boundaries and averaging it out with an average of 7-8 runs an over. That's the scale that they have played at. Another good delivery there. Short one. Cut away. Single taken.
Still going on brilliantly at 7 runs and over. Yes, currently the Leap Sports orange cap holder is Punya Mehra with 170 runs. Usman got 59 in his first match. Has got 102 here, so 161. That's 9 behind.
Pulled handsomely, and that's all the way for a maximum.
Yes, you're talking about sending the best pinch hitter in. I just get a feeling that these two will start behaving like pinch hitters.
Well, I mean, let's talk about those pinch hitters when it is time for them to be out there. These are the two best men who are actually sighting the ball like a football. Nothing has troubled them so far. Only thing that might do is the fatigue.
Yes, and that is why I feel it's even more dangerous for TVS right now, because they won't want to run and they won't want to waste deliveries either.
Well, these easy singles are fine, but they are definitely not going to hurry up for doubles out there for sure. So keep yourself, keep that seat belt fastened. and ensure that you're running behind, especially the fielders who are out there manning the inner circle. Be ready to go to the boundaries quite often now, because this is that zone, that time of the game wherein this run rate can jump up to 8.5, 9.
Too far outside the off stump, slapped away through the offside. And the fielder will cut it off, and they are ambling across for 2.
Well, if you see the initial movement of the fielders, they feel, well, is it time too well for it to go to the boundary? Shall I put in that effort? That's the kind of question that they're asking themselves at the moment right now. Meanwhile, end of over number 33. 11 aces, 234 for none.
Cut hard. (104 of 99 is what Usman is batting on. That's driven straight back past Sajjad this time. Another single taken. Oh, he was looking for the second because the throw was not good. And they will get 2 more quite comfortably. And, oh, there's a bit of a mix-up here. An absolute comedy of errors there. First, Usman, in fact, Fayaz wanted the second, Usman was not interested. And then Usman wanted the third, Fayaz was not interested.
Another chance, a half chance, but Fayaz was comfortably back. He's batting 117. Just a couple of shot to be the highest individual score in the tournament.
Cut away brilliantly this time into the gap. There is a fielder in the deep. And he won't be able to reach it. Usman moves on to 110. What a lovely shot that was.
Well, he knew the length of the ball, went on to the back foot and cut that away in the gap. Stylish looking Usman Khan. 241 for no loss. And mind you, it's 33, it's not 43.
Picked up on the onside. But that fielder will cut it off. Nelson, no, in fact, he's come back for 2. And now, Usman is officially the Leap Sports orange cap holder, leading run getter of the series.
Congratulations, Usman. And he's been consistent in the domestic circuit. And some excellent camera work there, catching that chopper. Nicely worked around towards square leg. Ali Abid will be in action. 244 for none after 34 overs.
Fayaz back in the attack, bowling to Usmani, backs away and slaps it through the offside. Yes, and picking up another single. And it will be that moment in the match when it is going to be Fayaz Ahmed to Fayaz Ahmed.
Fayaz square is what we are looking at. He also has a smile on his face, thinking about what commentators would be saying. Upish, chance, finally taken. Finally a wicket here for TVSL. Wanted to go Upish, but he was so slow, couldn't have gone anywhere.
Yes, in time it was off the outside half, and that is the end of Fayaz. Brought about by Fayaz. He departs for a very well made 117, falling short of that 118 run mark of Mohammad Aslam. First wicket down with a score at 245. And Fayaz Ahmed is back in the hut. So Conan is the new man in. He got the Player of the Match award in that previous game of 11 ace. He got a 70 odd. Let's see what does he have in store. Pushed away straight to the fielder. Dot ball there. Again, very well bowled. On the money. Another dot ball.
Finally a breakthrough here. We were talking about bowling slow on the surface. That has been a success story behind the bowlers getting wickets, and it's Kunain. He was terrific in the first game. 77 odd runs there for him. Tall batter, definitely with a lot of power as well whenever the team would need.
Looking to go for the drive there, under-edging it. And that's going to be back to the wicket keeper, so that is a dot ball. That is the end of the over. 35 overs bowled. It's 246 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Well, 11 aces, 246 for 1 in 35 overs. And joining me in the comm box is none other than Mazhar Khan. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Asim. Good going for 11 aces, I would say. Usman batting on 114. Great going indeed. And Fayaz has just been out for 117, which is, I think, we seem to be looking at a record score for this year's Bukhatir League, Asim.
Well, definitely we've seen that. Record has been in excess of 700, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, in one season itself, that record was set by Mir Sisi. In the very same season, that was broken by Phoenix Medicines.
I think we had a extraordinary wicket at that time. You know, it was a batter's paradise, and we've seen a huge number of sixes and fours in those innings.
Definitely, I think they had come in with that intention of setting in that record, breaking that record. Everyone was throwing kitchen sink at the bowlers bowling.
Well, I think they were playing one of the academy teams, if I'm not mistaken.
Definitely, and that's where the chance was given to these budding talents, the homegrown talents. And yes, it did set in records, but I think that was an experience in itself for those.
And I'm sure, Asim, the same boys must be doing very well. Those boys who had been given an opportunity in that young age. You know, these under 19 boys are the same boys who were playing maybe then a few years back.
Definitely. Meanwhile, top effort here coming in from 11 ace. 248 already. We're talking about another 15 odd overs, which is the business end of this innings, wherein the batters will be kept busy, the fielders will be kept busy as well.
I can easily see 350 runs up there.
Well, that's bare minimum, even if they go at a 6 and over mark from here on.
Yeah. This one has been cut late to the third man for a single. 250 up now for ace 11. And Usman, good to see Usman amongst the runs. At one time, he was one of the top batters here, if I'm not mistaken. Is he the same Usman, which or someone else, is it?
Well, we are talking about, I think, sir, you're talking about Usman Saeed, who was part of UBL back then.
Yeah.
And who was lately, when he left UAE, was playing for Mir CC as well, wherein in the year 2018, that is the 44th Bukhatir League, he was the best player of the tournament as well, scoring around 360 runs for Mir CC. Was was going through the stats of Bukhatir League in the previous 5 editions. That's where I happened to realize and relate and join the dots.
Yeah, it's true. Anyway, good going by ace 11 ace. And this is a new name I'm coming through, Asim. Have they played before here, or this is the first time they have come up with this team as 11 ace?
The name is new.
Yeah.
But the name of the player is not new. The team is being led there by Sharif Asadullah.
Okay, the Ajman skipper.
And for the first time, we see Sharif Asadullah and Nasir Aziz not playing for the same side.
That's true. It's been, otherwise they used to play all together. And
Alubon Tigers.
Fayaz, the veteran Fayaz, in action. He's picked up 1 for 32 in his 7th over.
Guess what the batsman's name whom he got out? Fayaz Ahmed.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I remember Fayaz has been playing for ages, the domestic cricket. He used to drive down all the way from Malayan and, play in this part of the world. And I'm sure still he comes from Malayan only.
Well, we were discussing this. I was just, sharing that funny incident that happened about the name Fayaz Ahmed,
Yeah.
while tossed up in the air, driven down. So back when we used to play, I used to be a part of the team. We said Fayaz is coming into play. So someone asked me a question: which Fayaz? Said the left-handed Fayaz. Well, both are left-handed. Which Fayaz are you referring to? I said the one that comes from Abu Dhabi. Well, both come from Abu Dhabi.
It's true. Yeah.
That was a funny incident there. Well, I think he's been playing for a very long time here in the domestic circuit, Fayaz, especially the one who's bowling at the moment here, part of the UAE team as well.
Yeah, he represented UAE as well. You know, he was part of. I remember he traveling to Namibia, playing the Intercontinental Cup there, and he did fairly well in Namibia. And so he's quite a senior cricketer here in this part of the world.
Well, loves that game so much that doesn't mind traveling in excess of 200 kilometers a day to and fro, just for this game that he loves a lot.
That's what the passion is all about, you see. This is what cricket gets you involved with. Till the time your body is fit to play, why not enjoy? You know, that's the whole thing.
Well, going back to that 44th Bukhatir League where this entire drama of highest score in the tournament happened, just looking at the scorecard there, Mir Sisi was playing against young YTCA, Young Talent Cricket Academy. And Syed Maqsood smashed 57 balls, 121. Kashif Mir scored 30. Abdullah Azhar scored 42. And then 2 double centuries in one game. Dawood Ijaz, 257 of 89 balls. And Usman Saeed, 200 of 89 balls. That was a total of 706 runs scored in a 50-over game.
I remember, you know, I think there were some issues raised and concerns raised that how come, you know, you put these youngsters against such a good side. But then this is what cricket is, you know. I mean, this is how the development takes place, and that is what CBFS is all about, to promote and develop cricket amongst the youngsters so that, you know, we have got a future well ahead of us. And then this is what you see in these under-19 boys are doing well. And recently, I think, one of the Sharjah boys was selected to represent in the ICC T20 World Cup, Ayan Khan, which shows that with the vision of our owners, Mr. Bukhatir and his family, that's what cricket is all about, to give them opportunities more and more and, you know, give them a chance to play amongst the best. So that's how you improve.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, a misfield resulting in a boundary there. And talking about the other game which happened, 760, where the record was broken, it was a match wherein...
was it the Future Mattress or Phoenix Medicine?
Yes, Phoenix Medicine's taking on YTCA.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Where the batting card, Mohammad Wasim, started off with, he just got out of 14. And despite that, team managed to score 760. Ikram scored 100 of 55. Umair Ali Khan scored 140 of 40 deliveries.
Right.
Hafiz Kaleem, 172 of 52. Rohan Mustafa, 118 of 75. Fahad Ansari, 43 of 15. Wasim Bari, 22 ball 47. Amir Hayat, 64 of 24 balls in that innings. Everyone contributed in breaking that record.
I think they knew that they had to break the record, so that's why, you know, they went after the boys, the kids who were playing. But this was a good learning curve for these youngsters, I suppose, and they'll remember. And I'm sure most of the boys who have played those games must have improved tremendously. This is a beautifully square cut off the back foot for a lovely boundary from Usman, and just went back and square cut past the point fielder. Backward point for a lovely boundary.
Now Usman has taken over Fayaz Ahmed as the highest individual score of the tournament as well, batting unbeaten on 127, and also the orange Leap Sports orange cap holder.
That's brilliant. I think he should continue. He's middling the ball well and seeing the ball well. So I suppose that's the beauty about cricket is once you settle down, you should continue what you have been doing, and that's how you build the innings and make your side win. Any bad delivery should be punished, and any good delivery should be respected. So that's what cricket is all about. 268 for one of 38th over going on now. Heading for, you rightly said, maybe another 125 runs or more.
Looking for two, excellent running. Kunain wants two there, and Usman, tired legs, says, I'm not going to risk it. Let me reach that 150 run milestone as well. It's well within reach.
Oh yes, I'm sure, you know. The best thing is, so at the end of over number 38, it is 269 for one.
Well, coming back to that particular season of Bukhatir League, where we saw records being broken in that very match that for the team YTCA, we have three youngsters who went ahead and represented UAE under 19 as well. Now this is what happens
So
when
this-
you are being backed up properly, focusing on your weaknesses and then making a strong comeback.
I would compliment the management of YTC team, you know, who put these boys against better sides, and that's the result. I think that if three of the boys are representing under 19 UAE team, that's commendable. I think you know.
Well, and when I use those names, you'll be surprised that they were a part of that team. One of it is Hamdan Tahir, who's now representing Pacific Group, the wicket keeper.
Right.
The other one is Vinayak Vijayan, who went in and represented UAE. Meanwhile, up in the air, placed in the gap, and this is perfect shot here from Usman Khan, making full use of the empty areas in the ground.
That's a brilliant shot, picked up very nicely, and flighted delivery though. Fayaz trying to tempt Usman to do a mistake, but I think Usman did very well, placed it right in the vacant area for a boundary.
And the third player that went ahead and represented was the talented wicket-keeper batsman from South Africa, Kai Smith.
Oh yes, that's true, I remember that. Fayaz in his 8th over now. This one a full toss, driven again in the vacant wide mid-on area. Fielder tried to chase it, but of no avail. Another boundary. So runs are flowing in now.
And flowing in at a brisk pace. Knows for a fact that after 8 deliveries, there will be one added extra fielder, which he'll not be able to utilize that zone. Another good-looking shot. No chance for the fielder. He is playing a blinder of a knock here. Moves to 140 with the help of that boundary. And Fayaz has no answer to this onslaught from Usman Khan.
Beautiful shot again. Swept it firmly. Made sure that it went over the fielder's square legs, over the square leg fielder's head. Another boundary. Goes back and cuts into the cover region. They take one, they turn back for the second. Another couple of runs for Usman. Moves on to 142. We have Nadeem back into the comm box.
Thank you, Mr. Mazhar. So here is the player list, highest individual score, Usman Khan right on the top, 142 today, not out on 120 balls. Muhammad Aslam 118, he has scored the other day. Fayaz Ahmad 117 again today. Yasser Kaleem 112, Punya Mehra 110, Haider Wasisha 108, Abe Jotan 87, Amir Hamza 85, he played not out. What a brilliant knot came from his side. Sagar Kalyan 82 and Amar Badami 80.
Well, you see the couple of youngsters there who have got hundreds there. This one has been misfielded. They cross for a single. There's a bowling change from the Bukhatir end. Sajjad is bowling his 9th over.
Well, we'll see a lot of slow deliveries from Sajjad. He is known for that. And this really is the need here if Vision Shipping want to restrict the betting side to score a minimum runs which is possible.
This one has been beautifully struck through the covers for a brilliant boundary. Usman is on fire now. Lovely shot. Made sure that he pierces the field. And another boundary to Usman, who moves on to 146, closing in on his 150 mark. 11 ace are 288 for 1.
Well, this was an overpitch delivery on the offside when there is no fielder, sweeper in place.
That's a slow one, as you rightly said. And tries to heave it away on the offside, but misses the line completely. Gathered by the keeper.
Still 10 overs left after this, so they have a great chance to score 350 plus, and they can really do. Still 9 wickets in hand, and Usman is playing a blinder here. Conan has also joined him. He has also has his eyes set over there.
That's played into the mid-off region for a single, and not all the bowlers have been punished so far. It's, as the score shows, it's 289 for the loss of 1 wicket, 11 ace. This one flicks it on the onside for a single.
Well, talking about the statistics of the bowler, so Saqib has bowled 8 overs and he has given 67 without taking any wicket. Jawad Ghani 24 and 3, Malik Nadeem 30 and 4 overs, Shahbaz Ali 27 and 4 overs, Fayaz 50 and 8 overs, Nasir 28 and 4, and Sajjad Malook has already given 61 and he is bowling his 9th over.
I think that's a beautiful shot again, plays it into the extra cover region. That shows that the wicket is also playing well, you know, and that is
well, that's the end of 40 overs for 11 ace, and they have scored 292 for the loss of 1 wicket.
another 10 overs to go, so we can see some firecrackers from here. Easily 70 to 80 runs to come through in this next 10 overs. If that is the case, then the score you can expect is over 360, 360 to 370 runs from here.
Definitely, this is what 11S will be looking at. Well, surprisingly, I mean, I see that Shahbaz Ali, who is their quickest fast bowler, and he has just given 27 in his 4 overs.
So probably they want to keep him, bring him back at the death overs. Maybe he'll come after this drinks break. So,
but even if he bowls, you know, like continuously from here on, he will be able to bowl.
Completing his 6 overs, I suppose, or he has to bowl.
Another thing, I mean, since Vision Shipping has been playing shorter format of the game, T10, T20 a lot, and here they are put to play 50 over game, a test of their stamina, test of their character, test of the nerves which they carry forward in shorter format. We can see in the fielding, they are doing some sloppy fielding also
Yeah,
lately for past 10.
I totally agree with you because some of these teams are not used to playing the 50-over format, and that could be one reason where if you come good batters up front, then you can feel the heat of fielding for 40 plus overs, and then Fayaz continues from the football stadium end and cut straight to the fielder in the cover region.
Well,
So Kaunain is batting on 11 of 16 deliveries. I suppose he has to open up as well now. Takes the outer edge, goes into the third man region. They take one, and a quick running by Kaunain completes his second run as well. And
well, I think the good chance which fielding side has is to bowl maximum balls on Kaunain rather than bowling to Osman.
yeah, I agree with you because Usman is in good flow, and this one just driven onto the onside for a single. So Usman is on now 149 of 124 deliveries, waiting for his 150 as Fayaz gets ready and bowls to Usman. And he's out.
Well, went for expensive reverse shot and got caught behind. So he goes on 149. Again, the pick of the bowler is Fayaz, taken the second wicket, and that's the only 2-wicket fall for the batting side as 11.
That's very unfortunate, losing a wicket while reverse sweeping. Played a brilliant knock of 149 with 16 fours and 4 sixes with a strike rate of 119.2 of 125 deliveries. Brilliant batting by Osman Khan for 11 ace.
Well, Osman is clearly a star batsman who has emerged into Emirates cricket lately. I mean, he has played for Quetta Gladiator, and as Asim was talking about previously, he has even earned man of the match award in one of the game over there.
Well, the person who did the trick was the veteran Fayaz. Now he's picked up his second wicket, 2 for 53 of 8.4 overs. As a new batsman walks in is Bhatia. Rahul Bhatia, a left-hand batter.
So a left-hander batter is replaced with another left-hander batter.
Yeah.
That's a good approach, I think, from the batting side.
Yeah, these days, this is technically it makes a lot of difference. This one from Fayaz played into the third man area for a single. And at the end of, still one delivery to go.
Fiaz bowling his 9th over, and he has
Kaunain drives it into the vacant mid-off region. A single, and that completes the over. 11 ace are 297 for the loss of 2 wickets. We have just seen Usman Khan depart. A brilliant knock.
well. I got Mr. Mazhar Khan with me as a senior most person over here. Sir, I would like to ask few questions. I mean, tell us about the Bukhatir League, history of Bukhatir League, and the sponsors, especially who are actually charming this league over the years and years. And this is definitely, I will say that one of the most the league which is loved by, watched by the people here in UAE?
Well, we started way back, Mr. Bukhatir started way back in 1975. That was our first year of Bukhatir League. So from then onwards, we are proud to say that, this league has very well fielded in the covers. We are proud to say that this league has been played non-stop each year for the past 47 years. What else, we can talk about? There have been so many, earlier we used to get international teams who used to participate in this league. The big names of that's played up in the air. And
well, Sajjad Malook was the fielder. He couldn't really judge that ball. I think he started a little late. That's why he was not able to reach to the ball. Otherwise, it would have been another wicket for Vision Shipping.
So that's what, we started way back, and then again, over the period of time, there were so many big sponsors who used to support this league. And over the period of time, we never had this live streaming and all, but then again, the interest was so much that, teams from Pakistan, from India, from even Surrey used to come and play here in our Ramzan League. The English cricket teams used to participate. Teams from Afghanistan used to come and play here. So this is what, this is how I think the growth of cricket has taken place with the longer version of the game, and this has been driven firmly back into the mid-on area for a single.
So really hats off to the management of Sheikh Bukhatir.
And the idea is to give as many good matches as possible so that, one can improve their cricket. There's the CBFS, the junior development program, which has been placed in place, gives these youngsters an opportunity to improve their skills and technical know-how about cricket. And then more cricket is played. I mean, you can practice as much as you like, but when you're on the ground, this is where you learn cricket. And the intention is to give cricketers year-round matches. This is what Sharjah feels. And so the results are there. And today, I think UAE is placed 14th in the world of cricket. And all, the accolades should go to Mr. Abdurrahman Bukhatir, who brought cricket to the UAE.
Really hats off to the Sir Abdurrahman Bukhatir and also the management of Bukhatir League, including yourself, Mr. Mazhar Khan.
I think the children now, Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir and Walid Bukhatir, are playing a major role in cricket in Sharjah. The way the stadium has been developed, refurbished, and the facilities has been provided. I think full marks to the family of Mr. Bukhatir for giving this Sharjah stadium, which is nearly 41-year-old now, but still it looks as good as ever. So that's what the commitment is from the family, and Mr. Bukhatir is guiding force behind, and Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir and Walid Bukhatir have been instrumental in maintaining this ground and keeping it to an international status.
That's incredible, really. I mean, a family is supporting cricket a lot, and now as that UAE cricket team has qualified for T20 World Cup as well. So this is really amazing work done from their side. And meanwhile, over here, we were talking about that 300 will be, whether it will be a decent target or not. So they have already crossed 300. S11, betting on 303 after losing just 2 wickets, and still they have almost 7.5 hours yet remaining in the game.
Well, I think they may pull back the fielding side, because I find not many boundaries are coming through. And Fayaz is finishing off his bowling his 10th over now. He's already picked up 2 for 2 wickets. And after this, we'll have another 6 overs to go, or 7 overs to go. Well bowled, placed into the extra cover region. There's a fielder there. Another single. At this time, I think they need to get some boundaries more than the singles and doubles if they want to really take up the score to over 350.
So this completes the 43rd over for 11 A's, and they have scored 305 for the loss of 2 wickets, and also the pick of the bowler Fayaz Ahmed, who took 2 wickets. He has completed his quota of 10 overs, and he has given away just 58 runs and taken 2 important wickets, the century makers.
Fayaz has been a veteran bowler. He has played for UAE before, and definitely he has that experience to, you know, whatever may be the match, he gives in his 100%. Good to see him picking up 2 important wickets.
Meanwhile, Jawad Ghani, a senior bowler from Vision Shipping, bowled a good Yorker length delivery, just driven away only for a single. So boundaries seems like have dried up since Usman left the crease.
That's true. And then Kunain, as you see, is batting on 20 of 25 deliveries. So this one,
And he's bowled him.
excellent delivery. He tried to hit it, and he missed the line completely. And
Well, that was a slower one. That's what Jawad has this ability to mix up the deliveries, and this was bowled out. He went for a pull shot, could not find the bounce which he was expecting, and so third wicket lost by S11, and it's Jawad who has provided them.
so it's good fight back, I would say. You know, 3 wickets have been picked up in a short time, and so the guys who have got hundreds have gone back to the pavilion, and now 306 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, when I see the bowling side, okay, this is 50 over game, and this is first match, I think the second match for the batting side, but there is small dew factor, and considering the batting power of Vision Shipping, they bat till the end. Even their 11th player coming at 11th number, he can also hit sixes, and he can also bat.
Well, what we have been seeing in this last 2 games is, I think, over 250 runs were chased and won. So I won't be surprised if, you know, the Vision Shipping, if they have a good batting lineup, they can also put up a good score. And if there are a couple of hundreds here and there, then they can make a game out of it.
Definitely. Appeal for the leg before, a bit optimistic as per
Going
the
down the
negative.
line, going on the onside, a full toss, and just missing the leg stump.
Well, Jawad was pleading to the umpire.
Good decision by the umpire.
A very good decision coming in. So, well, I mean, if Vision Shipping can able to restrict them to below 350, they have a good chance.
Well bowled again, Jawad. Good bowling, good line and length. Just keeping the batsman guessing. This one came in a little bit.
Conan has consumed 25 deliveries and he has scored 20 runs. Considering the fact that he just came to bat like in 35th over.
Well bowled again. Just a little faster one this time. And Shahan is struggling. He has played three dot balls so far. And
Good kept by Omar Arshad, the wicketkeeper. Another brilliant Yorker lane delivery and good,
well bowled.
well fielded as well on his own bowling. Good over.
So Jawad has picked up a wicket, 1 for 29 in his 5 overs. He's
44 overs are done for 11 As, and they have scored 306 for the loss of 3 wickets. 6 overs, that's what remaining to their inning.
So here's your bowling card. Saqib has bowled 8 overs for 67 runs. Jawad 5 overs for 29, 1 wicket. Nadeem 4 for 30, no wicket. Shehbaz 4 for 27, no wicket. Fayaz 10 overs, he's completed his quota, 59 runs and 2 wickets. And Nasir has bowled 4 overs.
Well, interesting bowling change. Left arm spinner Nadeem came to bowl, and he is up against Shahan.
Nice shot, driven firmly in the cover region. Good fielding by the fielder there. Kunain moves on to 21.
Well, Nadeem will mostly be trying to bowl a little faster deliveries, and that's what he will be trying to do here. Mostly the arms ball will be coming in from his side. This is what he used to attack for vision shipping in the shorter formats.
It's well bowled. Plays it into the mid-wicket area for 1. So Shahan opens up his account. He's on 1 now, of 5 deliveries. 11 ace. Gradually building up the score from here. This one comes down the wicket and plays into the wide mid-wicket area for another single. They should get some boundaries from here, you know, if they want to take up the score past 350.
Definitely, they need boundaries, but these two batters seems like they are struggling a bit to time the ball. And look at that, another good delivery coming up from Nadeem. Only a single run taken on that. So last 3 to 4 hours, I think that vision shipping has pulled things back.
Surely.
Run rate has gone down from 7.3 to 6.9.
This one has been hit hard. There's a fielder there at the mid-wicket region. A single again. So Kunain is on now 23 of 28 deliveries.
Flicked away on the leg side, and this will just be a single. So with this, 45 overs completed for 11 As, and they are standing at 311 for the loss of 3 wickets. Kunain playing on 23, Shahan playing on 3.
Nishant, welcome to the Combox.
Thank you so much, sir. It's a pleasure to be sharing the Combox alongside you. Shahan batting on 3. So 5 overs to go. 350 is definitely on. This is already the highest score of this tournament. These two batsmen right now very happy to nerdle around for ones and twos. They can afford to do that because they've got such a good platform.
Well, I think they should go in for a bigger shots rather than ones and twos at this moment. We just got another 4.5 overs to go. And but mind you, Jawad is bowling well. This one outside the off stump, but straight to the fielder.
The death over is always good to have a fresh pair of legs because you expect them to run hard between wickets.
This one is hit hard, but straight to the fielder in the long off region.
Chasing in the last few days has been pretty comfortable. Might not be the case tonight. Inside edge onto the pads, and they pick up a quick single again.
They need boundaries from here, and I think in this last 6-7 overs, the vision shipping team has done well to restrict them to on an average of 4 to 5, 5 to 6 runs and over. And both Jawad and Sajjad have done well.
He'll need that odd boundary to get to 350.
It's a good shot, hit firmly straight, but there's a fielder runs around from the mid long on region. They run through for a couple of runs. So Kunain moves on to 26 now. And the score is 317 for the loss of 3 wickets. 11 ace. A good score.
He's gone for it this time, but there is a sweeper. So it'll just be a single. That'll end the 46th over. It's 318 for 3.
The projected score is around 346, so let's hope they get at least 350 runs from here.
So Nadeem will come in and bowl his 6th over. They've got 4 more overs to slip through. Big swing and a miss there.
It's lucky, would have been bowled. So Kunain now knows that he has to get in for a big shot.
"23 more deliveries." Again looking to go for that big shot, not timing it.
Bowling well, changing his pace to slower ones, and that's how I think the batsmen are unable to get through and hit through the line. And, 6th over is being bowled by Nadeem. So far given away 37 runs. This one again, there's a fielder in the cover region. One more.
Singles, something that is not going to take them to 350.
That's well bowled again. Tried to yoke him. Digs it out and plays for a single in the mid-on region. And 321 now.
There is the big shot.
That's it. Beautiful shot right onto the canopies. That's a delight to watch. Beautiful 6.
Yes, he got stuck into that one, getting right underneath it and hitting it way over the cow corner region.
And the ball is back in action. As Nadeem comes in and bowls his last delivery of the over, a full toss, misses it completely. End of the over. 327 for 3. That's the batting card. Usman, a brilliant 149 of 125 deliveries. Fayaz, 117 of 103 deliveries. And they were the major scorers for the Ace 11 Ace rather. And after that, there's been a slowdown as Nadeem from the Bukhatir end plays straight to the long off region for a single. Sorry, Shabazz is the bowler.
Yeah, Shabazz, I think he was underutilized. He was the one bowler who was actually making it slightly uncomfortable for Fayaz and Usman at the top. Sometimes numbers don't tell you the entire story.
Exactly. That's what cricket is all about, you know. That's again a good delivery. Slower one. And Shahan just wanted to heave it away on the onside. Misses the line completely, gathered by the keeper. This is the time when they have to get on with the runs. And I suppose they are trying their best, but again, give that compliment to the bowlers, trying to restrict them as much as possible.
The slower shot delivery, that is a very modern day phenomenon introduced by Lasith Malinga. Oh, it's a no ball. That might just hurt Vision shipping a little bit because there will be free hit coming up.
That's a free hit, so need to be seen how they capitalize on this. So Shahan is also not accelerating much. He's already batted with his 13 deliveries. He has fetched just 12 runs.
Can he get another biggie?
Yes, he did. And but straight to the fielder in the mid-wicket region. And a single. That's not a bad thing after bowling a no ball to give a single run.
Yes, Shabazz can heave a sigh of relief. Just a single of the free hit delivery in the last 2-3 overs. It can be very dangerous. What a batting performance this has been by 11 Ace. And I think that little shuffle across troubled.
I would say a bit unlucky. Just close to the leg stump.
Sometimes bowlers tend to follow the batsman. Sometimes they want to keep it where they wanted to keep it. But always a little unsettling when you are running in and you see the batsman moving around.
And today's cricket, you see, sometimes it gets difficult when you bowl the slow ones and the quick ones and so on. This one has been tucked away into the square leg region for a single. Shahbaz has done well so far. He's just given away 5 runs in this over.
Still has a couple of deliveries to go. Conan batting on 31 of 37.
He seems to be not in a hurry at all. This one, short delivery, just forced him to play for another single.
Very clever. Whenever he has bowled the slower delivery, whenever he has given any room to the batsman, it has been a slower delivery. So the batsmen have to really generate all the pace. And when he has bowled quick, he has ensured that he bowls to the body.
Intelligent bowler. That's a slow one, but beautiful shot. Picked up well. on the half volley and over the bowler's head for a brilliant 6.
Yes, it was turning out to be a good over, but spoiled by that last ball. 6:48 overs bowled, 340 for 3.
.340 for 3. The 48th over has been completed. Another couple of overs to go. 11 ace, very comfortably placed. Current run rate of 7.08. Kunain on 32. Shahan on 20.
At one stage, they threatened to breach that 400-run mark. They've slowed down considerably and will have to settle for 350. But that is going to be a daunting task for vision shopping from here on.
That's again a brilliant shot. Picked up well, came in slightly, but he connected so well into the cow corner for a brilliant 6.
So both these batsmen showing their big hitting abilities in the last couple of overs. They've got a few sixes going. That's what they need.
So Kunain is covering up, batting on 38 now. Beautiful 6. The first delivery from Jawad. 11 ace, now 346 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, now they can probably just recalibrate their target and probably push towards 360.
For sure. I mean, that should be their target now. 11 deliveries to go. They should easily get over 20 runs from here.
There's a bit of a trouble. We've seen this in the post-COVID era when cricket came back, but the audiences were not yet allowed into the stadiums. Big sixes going into the stands. Always trouble for the administrators to fetch the ball.
That's true. Then again, you know, those days we were lucky. I think we had 2 IPLs, 1 World Cup during the IPL. You know, I think UAE have been, you know, blessed with games when we were going through this traumatic times. And all the stadiums have done extremely well, and the management of BCCI and the World Cup ICC were pretty happy to host these international games here in Sharjah, Dubai and Abu Dhabi. And so also recently we finished the Asia Cup, which was again a wonderful tournament.
Oh, he was just trying to be cheeky there and is knocked over.
A slow one, you know, he just pushed a slow one, and then he tried to heave it away on the fine leg region, but off the bat, he's bowled now.
And probably Jawad's expression there was, what were you trying to do there, Conan? He reversed for 38 of 40 and 4th wicket down, but they're just on the brink of getting to 350. Jawad to continue. Shuffled across there, hammered it straight to long on. Single taken. That'll bring Shahan back on strike.
So Jawad has done well with picking up 2 wickets for 41 runs in his 7th over.
Third man has come in for Shahan. Right up there, that has been whipped away. Nicely done. Will pick up a single.
New batsman is Masood. So he has come in at the fall of Kunain's wicket. Very well bowled, digs it out. They take one, they turn back for the second. Safely home.
Yes.
So they are inching towards their 250 mark. Another couple of last delivery to go, or they have reached their 350 mark, and that should be comforting for the vision shipping. As Jawad is getting ready to bowl the last delivery of the innings.
Masood has chipped it away, but again it goes straight to the fielder. He'll pick up a single and retain strike. 49 bowled, 351 for the loss of 4 wickets. If you look at the scorecard, you'll realize that period when Kunain and Rahul were batting just after Usman got out, that was the period when things really slowed down considerably. And after that, Shahan has just tried to keep his strike rate above a run a ball, and Masood doing something similar.
Last over coming up. So what you can expect, another 10 runs from here. Around that figure of 360 will be more comfortable for them. Current run rate is 7.16. This takes the pads and runs through for a boundary.
Doesn't matter how they come as long as they keep coming. Has been given off the bat, I think.
Yes, you're right. Seems to have hit the pad, but then a boundary helpful in the last over. So you can expect another few runs from here. The target of 360 plus is very much possible.
Excellent Yorker from Sajjad. Will only allow a single. Shahan batting on 21 of 17. Has hit a couple of good sixes. Can he hit one more in this over?
If not a boundary from here. Heaves it away on the onside, outside the off stump. There's a fielder there in the mid-wicket region. A single. Sajjad has been expensive. He's already given 70 runs in his 10th. Another 3 deliveries to go to complete his quota of 10 overs. As Masood gets ready now. Hit straight into the mid-on region for another single.
Not been able to time the slow deliveries at all. So 2 more deliveries to go. Can Sajjad disallow the 2 batters from getting a boundary here?
Played into the backward square leg region for a couple of runs.
.360 is up.
It's going to be an interesting score if the vision shipping has good batting lineup too. If they play their 50 overs, then anything is possible on this wicket, I think.
Yes, should be an interesting second half. Short ball, very awkwardly played away towards the onside. They will settle down for only a single. And that is that then. 50 overs bowled, 361 for 4 is what 11 A's get. It's a very good score, sir.
Surely, definitely, it's a very good score. They have to, the vision shipping has to bat very well to surpass this score, I think. And all depends how they start. The first 10 overs will set the scene there. And if they don't lose any wickets and get over 50, 60 runs in the first 10 overs, then we are heading for an interesting match.
Yes, it was made possible by the twin hundreds at the top from Usman and Fayaz. 149 for Usman and Fayaz getting 117. Then contributions from Cornain, 38 of 40 deliveries, 25 of 20 from Shahan. And made sure that they reached 361 for the loss of 4 wickets in their 50 overs. Well, the bowlers, Jawad and Fayaz, picked up a couple of wickets apiece. But what is the hallmark in that bowling card is the economy rates. The best one being Fayaz's 5.9. Everybody else going over a run a ball.
So 361, I think it's a good score on this wicket. And unless vision shipping comes out, these are the highlights.
So started off brilliantly. Fayaz was the one who started the attack. He hit a few lovely sixes. Usman joined the party a little late, but then he just about matched Fayaz shot per shot. And that was the over that I was talking about when Shabazz bowled short and troubled Fayaz a little bit. But apart from that, they looked very comfortable. And that over really shifted the tempo completely. 2 sixes there. And 3 boundaries in that over. And, Usman was in the hunt. And Fayaz continued from the other end as well. Some lovely shots played. Anything short was put away. That was half an opportunity. But other than that, they dealt with everything that came to them with a lot of ease. Effortless batting. They made it look very easy. Spin and pace came alike to both the opening batters. Big shots, delicate nudges, pulls, cuts. And that was the breakthrough. Came in late, but then you couldn't have done much about it. Usman continued though. Lovely shots played by him. He went on to get the highest individual score of this edition of the Bukhatir League, getting to 149. It was a brilliant effort from him. And then after he got out, a couple of big blows hit by Shahan. And of course, that's how Cornain Abbas got out, and that's what the innings was.
What brilliant batting. Lovely batting by both the batters. I think Fayaz and Usman, I think they played flawless cricket, and I don't think they gave many chances there. And that's what cricket is, you know. Once you are in a good groove, just continue batting. That's what both of them have done. And they have taken the score to 362, which is a huge score in 50 overs. And now it needs to be seen how vision shipping responds to the score.
That's the target for them, 362 and
Hello,
50
check,
overs. We'll
check.
dive into a break. Of course, as we go out, we'll come back with Asim. He's down there with Usman Khan, who is now the Leap Sports orange cap holder.
Check, check.
Well, here we are, just to introduce another gentleman out here who outperformed, I would say. We are here to give out the man who is the proud owner of the orange cap. I have a dashing superstar of 11 Ace, Usman Khan, who is the proud owner of the orange cap. Leap Sports presents orange cap. He scored 208 runs, surpassing Punya Mehra, who was the previous leading run scorer in the 47th Bukhatir League. Usman, पहली बात तो माशाल्लाह क्या नॉक खेली आज, 149 रन्स किए हैं आपने, तकरीबन 3 घंटे वहां पे बैटिंग करने के बाद बताइए कैसा फील हो रहा है?
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करूंगा आसिम भाई। बस हमारा प्लान यही था कि शहजाद साहब ने भी यही बोला हुआ था कि आप और फयाज भाई लंबा खेलना, क्योंकि ये 50 ओवर गेम है। आपको पता है कि ये कोई 10 15 20 ओवर का गेम नहीं है। इसमें जितना टाइम लो उतना आप सेट होते हो, तो उतनी आसानी से रन्स मिलते हैं।
वेल, ओवरऑल क्रिकेट की एक्सपीरियंस के बारे में तो मैं आपसे नहीं पूछूंगा, लेकिन कंडीशंस बताइए कि विकेट कितना आसान था आज बैटिंग करने के लिए?
विकेट तो आसिम भाई ऐसा है कि शारजा का विकेट आपको पता है मोस्टली बैटिंग विकेट होता है, लेकिन ये तो ऐसा है कि कोई बॉल नीचे रह रहा है। कोई फयाज भाई ने टफ टाइम दिया है, बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की है, लेकिन हमें पता था कि वो सीनियर बॉलर हैं, उनको हम लोग सिंगल डबल से खेल रहे थे और जितना लूज बॉल मिलता था उसका हम फ़ायदा उठाते थे।
वेल, अगर आप अपने टीम के कप्तान हो तो आप अपने बॉलर को क्या मैसेज देंगे कि क्या करना चाहिए इस विकेट पे? एज अ बैट्समैन एक साइकी क्या बनती है कि कौन सी बॉल ज़्यादा डिफिकल्ट होगी इस ऐसे ट्रैक पे?
हमने तो अपने फास्ट बॉलर को और स्पिनर को यही बताया आसिम भाई कि जितना आप लूप में और जितना आप ढीला बैट्समैन को सिंगल करवाने जाओगे, क्योंकि आपको पता है यूएई में 50 ओवर का एक टूर्नामेंट होता है, ज़्यादा क्रिकेट नहीं होती, उसकी वजह से ये जितनी लंबी बैटिंग करेंगे या जितना लंबा टारगेट है विकेट पे रहना तो आपको पता ज़रूरी है। और अगर ढीला बॉल होगा सिंगल डबल आपको पता है ज़रूरी है, सिंगल डबल इतनी जल्दी वो करेंगे नहीं, क्योंकि या छक्का या ठक्का।
और ऊपर वाले ने आज हल्का हाथ रखा था मौसम के हवाले से, बताइए आज कितना आसान होगा आज बॉलिंग करने सेकंड इनिंग्स में? ड्यू नज़र नहीं आ रहा बिल्कुल भी।
बस यही है, हम लोगों ने भी यही प्लान बनाया हुआ था, अगर हम टॉस जीतते हैं तो पहले बॉलिंग करेंगे, लेकिन क्योंकि पिछला मैच हमने खेला ड्यू बहुत ज़्यादा थी, लेकिन उन्होंने टॉस जीत के हमें बैटिंग दी है। शुक्र है मगरिब के बाद थोड़ी सी हवा चलना शुरू हुई है, वरना आपको पता है कितनी गर्मी है।
चलिए, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट उस्मान, आगे आगे अच्छा परफॉर्म करते रहे, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट। Slight confusion there in shaking hands, but that's it. That's Usman, and back to the commentary box.
So welcome back, viewers. So over here, 11S has set the target of 362 for vision shipping. Brilliant batting earlier on. Usman scored 149, Fayaz scored 117, Kunain 38, Rahul scored 5, and Shahan at the end of the innings scored good 25 runs along with Masood. So 362 is what the target set for vision shipping. With me in the com box, Mr. Asam. Yes, Asam, how you go about this and what you feel, okay, what will be the strategy of vision shipping to chase this target?
Well, first of all, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League 2022, brought to you by FanCode. And talking about how to chase this down, it's not going to be easy, my friend. Same target, what India was chasing out in the World Cup finals against the mighty Australian side, where Ricky Ponting smashed in excess of 150 runs in that final. And similar is the case here for vision shipping. Usman playing that blinder of a knock alongside Fayaz, both the players scoring 100 each. Required run rate right from ball one will be 7.24. So no negotiations on that front. All you can negotiate is the way you approach this run chase. You have to be aggressive. You have to be calculative in terms of when and where to take the risk. One good advantage that 11 Ace has at this moment is that there is a breeze which is flowing through, so absolutely no dew at all.
Interesting. That will really help them. 7.2 is the required run rate, and I can see that there is change in the plan, which usually I see for vision shipping. It's Muhammad Nadeem who used to open the inning with Saqib, but this time it's Usman is opening the inning along with Saqib. Correction, it's Salman Khan who is opening the inning along with Saqib.
Here comes Hafiz. First delivery outside the off stump, a bit late to react there. Saqib. Now a steady, strong start is required here. They probably need a T20 sort of a start, which we saw 11 A's get when they were batting first. What the difference would be, and the major one, is that they are chasing a total out here.
Absolutely. This will always be in their mind. They have to take some risk. Well, considering the fact the way betting happened earlier on, they didn't really take that many risks to score those runs.
No ball, and that is an ongoing issue for Hafiz for over a couple of years now. He's been very consistent with those no balls.
Well, if it is not a no ball, then it could have been very close call. What I see that he is definitely finding the swing. He is able to bring the ball back to the right-handed batters, and that's a good news for him, for Hafiz. Let's see how Salman handles this particular delivery, which is a free hit.
Well, you can't get a better opportunity to middle a ball. It's very important that he makes full use of it and set the tone. Short delivery, pulled nicely. Did not get underneath the ball though. Just a couple added here to the tally. And Salman is off the mark.
2 valuable runs added to the score. It was a short delivery. Opportunity was there for Salman. Couldn't really middle that ball, but he will get 2 runs. Salman is the main run getter for vision shipping in one of the last tournament they played in ICC.
Very interesting. So a lot of responsibilities when you say that on his shoulders. Playing it soft hands, looking for a single, will get it comfortably. Saqib wasn't sure whether he should go for it, but look at a convincing call, yes, from Salman. He decides to get back on strike. 5 for no loss here.
Well, on the other hand, as I know Saqib, he used to go after the bowling. So it will be very interesting. What will be his game plan tonight?
Well, he'll have to play that aggressive role there up the order, because whatever runs he gets in will set in that tone here for the rest of the batters to follow.
That's a close call and given leg before by the umpire. Saqib has to depart back after scoring just a single, facing 2 deliveries.
Well, he indicated that there was bat, but the bat hit the pads, which actually created confusion there for Saqib, but that's spot on decision coming in from Shamim AB. That's right in front. Outgone. The first wicket falling here for team TVSL.
Absolutely. This is what I was talking about, that Hafiz has the ability to bring the ball back towards the right-handed batters, and this is what has happened there. I think he has put his foot too much towards the offside, and that's what cost him the wicket, because he couldn't really bring the bat in front of the pad.
Well, definitely he had a point there to argue, because at times what happens is batsmen don't realize whether they have edged it or not, or is it just because of that that impact of the bat on the pad. That's where they feel that the decision did not go in their favor. But I'm sure if Saqib goes back and watches this replay, he'll clear his doubt himself. That makes way for Ali Abid. He's a consistent player here for Vision Shipping. He's been a part of the team for a long time now. Now a lot of responsibility on these 2 batters out there. They will have to build a partnership, and not only build a partnership, but build it at a fast pace.
Absolutely. But they have the skills, they have the guts. They need to apply themselves the way we saw Fayaz and Usman did previously.
Top ball. Excellent delivery there by Hafizur Rahman. This is a typical left-hander's delivery. Shaping in. Look at that. Slight change in his bowling action as well, Hafiz. Usually used to come that side on, but now he's coming in this front on. If we closely observe the way he used to bowl in the previous editions of D10, D20s and D50s versus how he's bowling right now, there is this minor change in his bowling action here. He's coming in more front on instead of that side on action, wherein he used to blind himself at certain point of time. Great improvisation coming in from Hafiz.
Well, Asim, you have got plenty of experience over here doing commentary in the Bukhatir League and other leagues, and you have a close look onto this particular guy. Excellent analysis, Asim.
Well, one of the reasons why Hafiz is always in the radar, because he popularly known as the chocolate boy.
Oh, really?
And that was the name given from the previous production team that was when we were a part of the Emirates D20.
Well, it's 6 after losing 1 wicket. Vian Shipping is. Well, I would like to really hear some story about that chocolate boy thing which you have tagged him.
Well, no story per se, but it's more about being the favorite of the director. Camera always used to be on him, and that's where the name came through. Well, the cameraman is very, very much engrossed in covering up Hafizur Rahman, and that's where the entire name came through during the dinner. Well, he's the chocolate boy.
That's interesting. Good for Hafiz.
Meanwhile, it is Sharif Asadullah, the captain. Well, always comes with that slowness in the air, Sharif Asadullah. And remember, this interesting topic, when you talk about fast bowlers, there was a team called as Alubon Tigers back in 2018 and 2017, where they won back-to-back Bukhatir leagues. And the combination that they used to go with was with just one fast bowler in the side in a 50-over game. Can you believe that?
That's interesting actually. Well, it depends also, like the wicket behavior and also the way you plan the game against the opposition. Really.
Well, regardless, you at least need to have two who can bowl in the death overs as well. But look at the confidence that that team had. They used to have just Sharif Asadullah in the side, the other one, and then followed by three spinners: Asif Mumtaz, Fayaz Ahmed, Sultan Ahmed. This was the entire, and Nasser Aziz. And meanwhile, excellent shot, played nicely, and that's going to race away for a boundary. So first boundary here of the bat of Salman in this run chase. I beg your pardon, that's Ali Abid.
Beautiful shot, short delivery, and he took full advantage of that. That's what I'm saying. Both these batters have got the skills. They need to apply themselves the way we have seen the other day when Kamaravan and Amir Hamza did it. They almost stood up there for their team and made a partnership of 140 plus runs and eventually sealed the deal, sealed the victory for their team.
Seeing a thick outside edge, ball's racing away towards a third man boundary, but does not have enough legs, covered up by the fielder. 2 runs taken, and the scoreboard's ticking, which is a good sign here for TVSL. They are not just settling in there. They are here to win, and they're showing the intent of playing aggressive cricket in the power play, making full use of it. And I think that's the way to go about it. 360 does not, you just don't chase it. You have to actually play hard to chase that. There are certain scores wherein you actually dab down, have a good couple of overs, and then things fall in place. But 360 is something that you have a couple of bad overs and things really go haywire.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, Sharif is bowling with almost a similar pace and bounce the way we saw Jawad and Saqib was doing earlier on.
Nicely played. That's a cracking shot here coming in off the bat of Ali Abid. They know the sense of urgency that needs to be shown here. 2 overs gone, 16 for 1 TVSL. Look at that.
Beautiful shot. I mean, Ali Abid is known for playing such kind of shots, and he's not going to spare anything which is pitched closer to him. He will take full advantage of that.
Well, again, as we were discussing about the combination that the teams who used to play back when Alubond was a regular part of the Bukhatir League and A Division circuit. Let's go back. Let's have some memories taken away from 2016 Bukhatir League, the 42nd edition, which was played between UBL and Danube, the finals. It was won by UBL, and the best batter of the tournament was Mohammad Bhuta with 374 runs of UBL. And of Danube, we had the best bowler in that tournament with 15 wickets, Ali Afzal. We'll move on to the next edition after this delivery. Nicely played, excellent running. This is good cricket. They are rotating the strike, and this is something which I feel will be that difference that's going to be there. Quick singles, with something that we did not see in the first innings. They got those boundaries early on, but these singles were not there. But now this is going to be that main difference that's going to come up.
I think both these batters are younger in age comparing to Fayaz and Osman that we see. Although Osman is also young, I'm not taking the, that positive impact out of his age. But these two guys are definitely sharp between the wickets.
Definitely. It's Hafiz. Immediate impact in the game there. First wicket in the very first over. Well, trying to cut that, missing the line of the ball. In fact, the length of the ball there was meant to be cut, but just slightly getting that extra bounce. So, look at that.
Well, I think Ali Abad was expecting the typical ball which will come back to him. He was not expecting that Hafiz will provide him such kind of opportunity to play that shot, maybe. But one thing is sure, I mean, both the teams today, their game plan is totally different what we have seen from the previous teams. They were letting the bowlers bowl shorter balls.
Well, good delivery, and the wicket has been more on batting friendly side if we have observed from the day this wicket was used, and till date I think it's getting better and better. It's wear and tear is nothing, absolutely nothing. When I was there out there for during the pitch report, even with the sun, you know, burning everything out there except the wicket. Excellent job there by the groundsman.
Absolutely, hats off to them. And Mr. Mazhar Khan was explaining to me that the history of Bukhatir League, I was really amazed to hear all that story. I mean, he was saying that they are here conducting Bukhatir League right from 40 plus years.
Excellent bumper from Hafiz. Well, yes, definitely. It's the 47th edition of Bukhatir League. And talking about the 43rd one, which happened in 2017, the final played between the defending champions UBL and Alubond, where Alubond won that particular tournament, in which Salim Rahim was the best batsman with 302 runs of multiplex, and Zahir Maqsood of UBL with 21 wickets was the best bowler. Short delivery straight to the fielder, 2 and 2 for Hafiz. Second over, second scalp, and TVSL are in trouble.
Well, what a precious wicket taken by Hafiz. It was short outside off. Opportunity was there, but he didn't really keep the ball on the ground. Either he should have hit above the fielder or need to keep the ball in the ground. But here, an easy catch given by Ali Abad, and a very costly wicket, I will say, because Ali Abad was in form. We have seen a couple of boundaries from his side coming in. Well, Vision Shipping lost their second wicket on 17.
New man in, it's Nasir Faraz, and still we don't see any sign of Nadeem coming here.
Well, that's quite surprising for me as well, because Nadeem is one of the player. I'll explain to you after this delivery. Oh, beautifully bowled again, but a little bit on the leg side, which allow the batsman to play that flick shot for a single. I was talking about Mohammad Nadeem. He has scored 1500s in last calendar year. I mean, nobody has scored 1500, and his natural position is to come on top of the inning. He used to do open. All his 1500 came as an opener. And that is quite surprising for me that here they are playing 50 over game, and we are yet to see Mohammad Nadeem coming to do the batting.
Well, look at what the scoreboard predicts here. Nadeem is going to come at 11. Open from the bottom, reverse order.
I hope it's not the case here. Because just in the previous tournament in ICC, Nadeem was man of the match in semi-final as well as in final. In semi-final, because of his 50-odd runs, he got the, man of the match, and in the final because of his bowling.
Very interesting. Definitely some wisdom behind that move. It's Nasir Faraz meanwhile and Salman out there in the center. So both look fit as fiddle. And I'll not be surprised if they start stealing runs by tapping it and running for them. And that's doable as well. Field is coming in from the circle.
Well, gently played by Salman. So both these batters as well, Salman, Nasir, and Ali Abid, who got eyed, they have got plenty of runs. They scored plenty of runs for Vision Shipping. Okay, now I'm not taking any credit out of their, bet, but the thing is that I'm surprised that a regular opener who has, scored 1500s in a calendar year has been pushed back to come and do the job of a match finisher.
Well, quite surprising though. But just moving on to our same discussion that we were having there. 2018 again, Alubon Tigers, they were the defending champions. They came up against Phoenix Medicines in the finals, and trust me, they retained it. They retained the title. Back-to-back 2 titles there for Alubon Tigers. And in that tournament, the records were set. 760 runs in 150 over innings set by Phoenix Medicines. Usman Saeed was the best batsman of the tournament with 360 runs, and Fayaz Ahmed and Sultan Ahmed. Meanwhile, look at that, Nasir Faraz, that's glorious looking shot towards the cover region. Pitched up, and look at that, square drive. Glorious.
Oh, beautiful shot. Again, it was closer to him and beautifully driven away. It reminds me a class of Babar Azam or Virat Kohli. Well, we all learn from these two brilliant players, legends.
Well, when you come to international stadiums, you need to up your standards and play those international shots. And that was nothing short of being a class of a international player. Well, this time Sharif Asadullah keeps it closer to the stumps.
Well, I really appreciate, Asim, your statistics and your knowledge towards the Bukhatir League. I'm really, astonished. Looks like an encyclopedia of the Bukhatir League is sitting next to me.
Well, it's just that you need to keep on following and maintaining that the stats. Nonetheless, this is glorious. One more shot. This time towards the extra cover region, and Nasir Faraz, he is looking very, very confident.
Absolutely, look at that, right on top of the ball, front foot going forward, and beautiful, right out of the coaching book. Beautiful shot.
Well, 2 overs being bowled here each. Sharif, 2 overs, 18 runs, and Hafiz, 2 overs, 8 runs and 2 scalp under his name. Just 1 extra so far. 26 on board. The next edition was played where Alubond closed their team down, and the team was split between the 2 newcomers. Top edge over the keeper. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. That's a boundary, says Shamim Abi. Excellent bumper, well directed. Getting a top edge there, and just a foot short of it being called a 6.
Well, the good thing which Hafiz is trying to do is that he is not you know, like letting the batsman, predicting him that he will always be bowling that end dipper. So every now and then he's bowling that short pitch delivery, which we have seen bowlers earning the wickets in the previous games.
Absolutely. I am completely aligned there, and I really don't mind that sort of a boundary coming through. Wait for the signal of the umpire. He says it's wide. You have to re-bowl that. Now, an interesting event happened back in 2019, which is about the 45th Bukhatir League, which was, the final was played between Noor al-Yaman and Kemitek. Noor al-Yaman winning that game, but in that very year, there was a lot of change among the players, teams closing down, and lot of things happened during that Bukhatir League. And two new teams came in. They came into the finals, and it was a game to witness. Almost the third one for Hafiz. This was timed so beautifully. And Hafiz, well, we just hope that that's not another injury that he would want to sit out for.
Seems like it hit his right hand, which is not the bowling hand, but definitely it hurt him. Hope he will be fine. But again, it was a very good ball. I mean, after pitching those couple of short deliveries, this time it was a Yorker length ball, and again it was swinging. Batsman had to rush to play that kind of shot.
Well, a good delivery there, I'd say, and nicely played as well. Beautifully timed by Salman. Was half a chance, because it's always difficult to catch on your own bowling. But Hafiz seems to be in pain, but I think he's all right. He'll only understand the actual pain when he gets up tomorrow.
Absolutely.
So talking about that incident, Noor al-Yaman and Kemitek, they're coming in for the first time in the tournament. In fact, Noor al-Yaman played the previous edition. They were knocked out in the semi-finals, but they won that edition against Kemitek. But it was a completely chaotic final, I would say. One of the best finals that I've ever seen here in the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Low scoring game. Just slightly, I believe it was around 220 or 30 odd runs that to be defended. In that very game, Rohan Mustafa comes out and bowls a 10 over 14 or 15 run spell.
Well, Rohan has been my favorite player over the years. Definitely he would have done that.
Excellent delivery, good shot, nicely pulled straight to the fielder. It went like a bullet there. Had that fielder been 3-4 yards away, that would have been a certain boundary.
Definitely. It was timed it very perfectionally by the batter over there, I believe Salman. But unfortunately for him, it went straight towards the fielder.
Nicely bowled, played with soft hands there. And in that very edition, which was the 45th Bukhatir League that happened in 2019, before the COVID period, the best batter was Waqas Ali in that from Kemitek, 357, who's now playing for IGM in this edition. And the best bowler from Bukhatir 11, it was Rizwan CP with 17 wickets. And there was no Bukhatir that happened during the 2020 because of COVID. So the 46th edition was, the finals was played between IGM and Bukhatir 11. Played upish towards backward of point. Riaz Khalik, the fielder, more popularly known as Kaku. If you call him Riaz Khalik, everyone would be surprised who is this new man. But if you say Kaku, more popularly known as Kaku here. So coming back to that discussion there, IGM winning that final, they are the defending champions when they come into this edition. In that best batsman was Sandeep Singh Sandhi with 436 runs. And Nilansh Keswani, the youngster, under 19 guy, picked up the best bowler in the best tournament of UAE. That was with 15 wickets of Dubai Starlets. Nilansh Keswani was again playing for Dubai DCC Starlets in this edition.
I mean, that's the beauty of Bukhatir League, that over the years, the statistic that you are showing, in every new league, somebody new is emerging in and performing.
Absolutely. And there has been that consistent name that we have seen in the top three, especially in the bowling department, Fayaz Ahmed. He is always there among the top three. Every time he has been that consistent performer throughout the years. He has bowled very consistently, very handy with the bat as well. Whenever the team is in dying situation, he comes out, performs for the team, and that has been that X factor that Alubond had during their victory,
So
back-to-back victories.
So are you talking about the same Fayaz who comes from Alain or comes from Abu Dhabi?
Well, the Fayaz who's gonna come and bat now.
I mean, the one who comes from Alain.
Yes.
Well, you know, like some confusing facts here, because we have got today one Fayaz is going to come next for the batting, and there is a Fayaz who has scored 100 today from the 11S. Similarly, we had Osman who scored 100 today for S11. Now we have one, I don't think Salman, but it's, yeah, it's.
Well, the bowler is Rahul, but definitely he's not Bhatia, because Rahul Bhatia bowls left-arm spinners, and he is,
I think he is Rahul Khanna.
yeah, looks like he is Rahul Khanna. Well, look at that. Excellent delivery, look at that. Just nipped in enough to bring a lot of trouble to the batter there. Nasir Faraz was a bit taken aback with that sort of a nipping delivery in to the right-hander.
Well, I'm seeing him first time, and what I saw, his action, bowling action, reminds me Azhar Mahmood, ex-Pakistani all-rounder.
Very interesting. Shot! Glorious shot. I'd say he'll be slightly unlucky there, or probably an excellent effort coming in the field. It deserved 4 runs, but it had to cross Shahan Akram first. One of the finest fielders there, Shahan.
Well, the shot was beautiful, but the fielding was awesome. What a brilliant boundary saved by Shahan Akram.
Well, if I happen to get a chance to show you one of the catches that was taken by Shahan Akram in Bukhatir League itself, you will be mesmerized with the kind of effort that was put in. Running all the way from long off and then plucking it like a bird in the thin air. One of the best that I have seen in this very ground, live.
Well, that definitely would have been an awesome moment, because when such catches are taken, that lift the mood of the team.
It lifts the mood of the commentators as well, Nadeep.
Definitely, definitely. You know, like as a commentator, if you are an aggressive commentator, you really love when a fast bowler sprints in and ball fast, those short pitch deliveries, and if the batter plays aggressively and fielders are on their toes, this makes the commentator also alive, you know, and bringing him out of that sleeping mode.
Definitely. And talking about those stats that we were looking at earlier, so in the last 5 years, among the best batters, an individual highest score coming through in the tournament, probably the best batter, score maximum runs in a single Bukhatir League season, is Sandeep Singh Sandhi. In the last 5 years, it is 436 runs in one single edition.
Wow.
And talking about the bowlers, it was Zahir Maqsood of UBL in the year 2017 who picked up 21 wickets. That record still stands in the last 5 years as the best individual bowling performance in a single Bukhatir League tournament.
Amazing, amazing. Talking about Sandeep Singh Sandy, what a brilliant big hitter he is.
Well, nicely played, but won't get any run out of that. 6 overs gone, TVSL, 34 for 2.
So we have a bowling change over here. We got Bhatia on the bowling attack, left arm round the wicket.
So Rahul from the Bukhatir end, Rahul from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Two Rahuls on the trot here. One is a left arm spinner, the other one is a right arm quickie. Nicely tossed up in the air. Was a part of the UAE seniors team as well. Rahul Bhatia gets on and off calls from the team that not traveling to the Australia. Nicely played, excellent effort there coming in from the captain Sharif Asadullah, and that lifts the spirit of the boys.
Indeed, such efforts will really make a big difference at the end of the game. Another brilliant drive, but equally well fielded by the fielder. Another change in the field. Another man is placed on the offside.
Well, excellent length there. He's a tad too quick, I'd say, considering how the nature of the wicket is. If he slightly slows it down by another 4 or 5 clicks, he'll be more effective. Beautiful delivery. That is the surprise delivery that you can have in your armory if you're bowling too slow and then suddenly one fires in that surprises a batsman.
Well, batsman should consider himself very lucky, because I think the length was little bit, you know, closer to the batter. Otherwise, it would have created more problem for the batsman.
That was excellent delivery from Bhatia. Nicely played towards the backward point. The ball is new. It's traveling. Riaz Khalik putting in that chase, has a very strong arm there. End of over number 7, 37 for 2.
So, so we have Rahul Khanna in the bowling attack from Pavilion ends, and with me, Nishant is back in the comb box. So Nishant, 37 for 2, vision shipping is Salman playing on 11, Nasser on 12 after 7.1 hours. So how you see this match, where it is heading towards?
Keep an eye on that required rate, and that will tell you everything that you want to know. 7.6. They will have to stand up and fight or go down fighting. They can't just think about batting out 50 overs, getting just 200, 220. Won't help them.
Rahul to Salman. This time pitch on the leg side. I think it hit the thigh of the dot ball. Well, talking about the batting strength, since I knew Vision Shipping, they have got good, dangerous, big hitters. So they have got the, power in the batting, so they can chase. For example, in the last 10 overs, if they need 100, 120, 130 runs, I think that they will have good chance if they have 4 or 5 wicket lefts at that time.
So they should be looking at getting to 180 odd in 30 overs time, and then treat the last 20 overs as a T20 game. Nicely done there. It's called a no ball, and that will be a free hit to follow.
Well, an opportunity for the batting side here, and Salman will be the one who will be facing this delivery, a free hit. By the way, Salman has already got an opportunity previously as well. I think right in the first over itself. That was hit for a couple of runs. Now let's see what is going to happen. Free hit. Rahul to Salman. And he goes big, cow corner. And it's out of here for a beautiful 6.
So that was nicely struck. Didn't try to do anything out of the ordinary. Just got underneath it and heaved it away for a massive 6 there.
Well, it was a free hit, and one could thought that, okay, the bowler will bowl either Yorker or slower bouncer, but it was a length ball, and it, that is what Salman was, expecting.
And this time just plays it wide of the fielder there at gully towards third man, and turns the strike over. So yes, they'll have to start thinking about getting to about, if what you say is correct, if they get to about 180 for 3, 4 maybe at the end of the 30th over, and then treat the last 20 overs as a T20 game.
Absolutely, which they are master in. I mean, they are used to play T10, T20 format, and they are very good in it. Recently, they have won a tournament as well. So this partnership need to go big. Actually, they need to have at least 100-run partnership. If they achieve over here between these two batters, then definitely after that, Fayaz is a very good batter, left-handed batter, and then Muhammad Nadeem. Muhammad Nadeem has scored 1500s in last calendar year for Vision Shipping. I think he has scored more 100 than anybody else in UAE.
Those are fantastic numbers. Will be interesting to see when he comes out to bat. Opens the face of the blade this time, straight to the fielder. Dot ball, and that will be the end of the over. 8 bowled, it's 46 for 2.
Well, Rahul Bhatia will continue to bowl his second over. Vision Shipping has scored 46 for the loss of 2 wickets after 8. Salman playing on 18. Nasser is playing on 13. The required run rate is 7.5.
And that's a poor delivery. Too far down the leg side there. Beats the wicket keeper. Vision Shipping will say thank you very much. 5 runs added without a ball being bowled.
Well, I think he tried to bowl that arm delivery, which he did very nicely in the last over. But this time, the direction of the delivery, when the ball left his arm itself, it was towards the leg side. Nevertheless, precious 5 runs for the batting side.
Again, very straight. Easily tucked away there. They pick up a single.
Well, the word which can be used best over here, what we have seen, both these batters are very talented. They are young, they are fit. They need to apply themselves. Don't play any silly shot. The way Fayaz has shown us earlier on, the way
Another dot ball. Yes, Fayaz and Umran did bat brilliantly. So Nasir is the one who's taking time here. Soft hands, runs the first one hard, but will get only a single.
Absolutely. I mean, the way Osman and Fayaz, they played their innings totally risk-free. I mean, except that 1 or 2 short pitch deliveries where Fayaz struggled a bit against Shahbaz. Other than that, it was, you know, they made the batting look very easy. And this is what these 2 batters have to do.
Again, drifting down the leg side. I think he's anticipating Salman to come down the track. And that is why he's keeping it leg side-ish. So if he comes down the track, then chances are it might just slip down and he gets out stumped.
This time swept away towards the leg side, but it will just be a single. Good aggressive fielding by the fielder over there.
Just not allowing runs, any extra runs. Brings Nasir back on strike. And that's the arm ball. Perfectly bowled. Finally, of the last ball of the over. 9 done, 54 for the loss of 2 wickets. That kept coming at him.
Well, there is a change in bowling which we have seen. Jahaz is on the attack. Seems like
he's a left arm wrist spinner. Jahaz KK, I've seen a lot of him in Kerala. He's played a lot of cricket in Kerala.
that is interesting to know, but right on the money from the first ball itself. And he is up against Salman and Nasir, who are well settled right now. They would like to take this partnership forward.
Oh, that's the other one. Looking to run it down, missing it. What is interesting is that Gia's KK is very fond of his special pair of boots, his red boots. He's not wearing them tonight. Definitely after the game, I'll try and check with him.
Well, one thing is sure that 11S has got, I feel that they have got more variety in their bowling, in their spin bowling department compared to VN Shipping.
Indeed, always an advantage to have some variety in your bowling. So far, we haven't seen Gias get the ball into the right-hander. His stock delivery hasn't turned.
Maybe he's setting the batter to play that, the close cut shots, and then he might bring one in, and which can trouble the batter.
And this time, the batsman was up to the task. Fractionally short, he pounced on it. Salman pulls it away and finds the boundary.
What a beautiful shot. I mean, the opportunity was provided, and Salman is not going to hold back, because he is one of those batters who is going to make full advantage of any opportunity which bowler is going to provide. That will be very key to build up the partnerships. And look at that. He went for the expensive sweep shot, but lucky for him, it did not take an edge. A dot ball at the end to finish this over of Jahaz KK. So VN Shipping has scored 58 for the loss of 2 wickets after 10 overs.
Power play is done then. They've got just 58 runs and they've lost a couple of wickets. Bhatia to bowl the first over of power play 2. Swept hard, and a good stop in the deep. Will keep it to 2.
Well, so far we have seen few very good fielding efforts by 11S compared to what we saw earlier on with VN Shipping. Some of the very ordinary fielding display what we see from their side. And this time he has beaten the batter. Well, last few deliveries, I see Salman is trying to play a bit aggressively and trying to play that sweep shot, but this ball was totally outside the off stump. He was trying to play towards the leg side. Another dot delivery.
16 of 29 for Nasir. I think Nasir, if he just manages to improve his strike rate a little bit, TVS will be very well served. And he tries to do that. That's connected well. That's gone out of here.
Well, I think he heard you, Nishant. I mean, it was a flighted delivery, and he just hit a beautiful slog sweep for a maximum. This will boost a lot of confidence of Nasir.
You see, they're already going on at 6 and over 6 and over. And that too with Nasir, who was batting with a strike rate of almost 60. What I was trying to say is that if he gets it to about 80, 90, then the rate that they achieve will hover around 6.4, 6.5. And they'll have to maintain that.
Definitely. They need to keep an eye on the run rate, because what we saw earlier on, again talking about the brilliant betting which we have seen today from Fayaz and from Usman Khan, that they never, let the run rate came down from 7. It was always hovering around 7.2, 7.3. In fact, in the first 10 overs, it was about 10.
That's easily done. Hit a 6, turn the strike over, tag your partner, ask him to do something. Salman has one more delivery in this over from Bhatia. Down the leg side, and that is a bit of a fumble there, allowing the single. 11 overs bowled, 68 for 2. Gias into his second over, and there is the turn that we were looking for in the first over. Gias gets that ball to just come in a little bit.
He has got protection on the leg side. Deep mid-wicket, long on in place. That could have been very interesting. It was little closer to Nasir.
He had tossed it up brilliantly, Gias there. I would have wanted to see which way the ball goes after pitching, but there wasn't much time to do that. Looks to cut, misses.
And that's the ball which will leave the batsman. I think they have enough score on the board. They can take such risk. They can have the ball, tossed it up, let the batter invite him to play his shots, and let's see that whether he can. Because if the batter mistimes the ball, then there is an opportunity. It can go in the air, and this ground is not that a small ground that where every shot will go out of it for maximum.
Absolutely, it's quite a big ground this, the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, home of cricket in the UAE. Too far down the leg side, swept away, and swept away very fine by Salman. He'll find the boundary. If they keep doing this, they will stay in the hunt.
Absolutely, this is what we have seen earlier on as well, that boundary in every over. This will not only release the pressure from the batting side, from the batters, but it will also help them keeping the run rate maintained. So right now, they have increased the run rate. It was about 5 point something before a couple of hours. Now it is at 6.3.
Cut straight to the fielder, and no prizes for guessing who the fielder is. The Leap Sports orange cap holder Usman. 12 overs bowled, 74 for the loss of 2 wickets. Well, Usman Khan in his 2 games has got 24 boundaries, followed by Punya Mehra 15, Mohammad Aslam 12, Fayaz Ahmed in 2 games 11, Amar Badami 11, Varuna Parera 11, Haider Wasi Shah 10. Fresh over from Bhatia this, slapped away through the offside by Nasir, and he's pushing for the second. Good positive running between the wickets.
Well, it will not just be boundaries. These singles and doubles will also make a huge difference. And, well, if they really take this match closer, it will be one of the memorable match for this Bukhatir League. And look at that. Slightly shorter in length, and he went back and hit this ball towards the offside for another single.
Yes, this is what they have to keep doing. Sometimes not looking at the scorecard helps. Cut out the noise. Just do what you are meant to do. Too far outside the off, and that'll be a wide.
Rahul Bhatia, he likes to bowl that arm delivery, and I suspect that the next delivery will be something like that. He lost a towel.
Shot pulled. He was waiting for it in the air and has missed an opportunity. I don't think it carried really.
Well, it was a good try by the fielder. They have to try. They need to create chances for themselves. If he would have got this catch, then it would have been another costly wicket. But it's a boundary nevertheless. Oh, beautiful delivery. This is what he was trying to do. The only thing was the line was not correct earlier on. This time it was on the spot and created a kind of problem for the batter.
Very similar. And this time the batsman was up to the task, flicking it away. Gets a single.
Well, 13 overs done for TVSL, and they have scored 83 for the loss of, correction, still 1 ball to go. There is a chance for the run out if it is a direct hit. Lucky for the batter over there, it wasn't a direct hit. Well, I mean, seriously, I'm surprised what he was trying to do, because it went straight to the fielder and he just took off.
He was a couple of steps from his partner and he thought he's going for it. 13 bowled, 83 for 2. These are the most sixes. Yasir Kaleem 7, Usman Khan 6, Fayaz Ahmed 5, Amir Hamza 5, Rahul Khanna and Hassan Khan 4, Kunain Abbas and Ansar Khan, Kamar Rawan and Asif Khan 3 each. Gias into his 3rd over. They pick up a quick single there.
Well, a lot of big hitters are playing this Bukhatir League. Jihaz KK. Oh, this time the ball was on a good line and length, but well, smartly played by the batter over there, Nasir. Well, so far, Vision Shipping has hit 2 sixes and 8 fours in their inning of and the score 84. Current run rate is 6.3. The required run rate is 7.6.
And that's cut away straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Gias very tidy here. That's driven beautifully, fiercely struck by Nasir, and they've just been able to find boundaries every over here. Another lovely shot.
Well, it was closer to him, and how beautifully he played. Just drilled down the ground for an important boundary for his side and for his team. So lately, scores have started coming thick and fast for Vision Shipping in last 3 to 4 hours. And smart game again shown by the batter. It was a good delivery and defensively played big. So 14 overs are done for Vision Shipping, and they have scored 88 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's still a long way to go ahead in this match. Still they need almost 338 runs to win this game.
Single to start the over from Rahul. Very well bowled on the stumps and watchfully defended. Also time for a quick change in voices as Nadeem takes a breather. In comes Asim. Still trying to recover from the toss and pitch report.
Well, a tiring start to the day, I'd say. It was very hot. And then suddenly, the overhead conditions changed. And so is the situation here. TVSL trying to recover. But it's an uphill task. Mind you, it's 272 more runs to get in 35 overs. With 8 wickets in hand, they've built a steady partnership with 73 runs here between the two, Salman and Nasir Faraz.
Off the back foot, pushed straight to the fielder. I just get a feeling from the body language of 11 Ace right now that they're not worried about this partnership, which has already put together 73 runs. Another dot ball, and the fact that they've been getting boundaries quite comfortably is also not worrying them. 15 overs bowled, it's 90 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, Gia's left-arm Chinaman, always a rare talent there in the modern day cricket. We've seen a few coming through in international teams, but still a rare talent. Nicely pushed down the ground, a single taken there. What do you make out of this partnership there, Nishant? About 74 runs. They are cruising at 6 and over, which is not bad at all, but keep a check on that required run rate.
Yes, from what I was hearing from Nadeem about vision shipping, that they enjoy chasing down towards the back end. And they are more of a T20, T10 unit. So I just get a feeling that the job that this partnership needs to do is to take the score to about 180, 190 in 30 overs and then treat the last 20 overs as a T20.
Well, what you mean by that is keep wickets intact till 180 run mark? Well, but that needs to be taken up, that you are getting that 180 run mark in that 30 overs quota, and post that it will be another 180 runs to get in the next 20 overs. Not going to be easy.
Definitely not. Slight bit of a fumble there by the fielder, but no damage done.
Well, Gias is bowling really well. Well, being a left-arm Chinaman, what you can call it in modern-day cricket, left-arm leg spinner, is someone it's very difficult to control. Has a similar grip as that of a leg spinner, wrist spinner there, left-arm wrist spinner.
Beautiful shot. Nasir off the back foot there, just waiting for it and back cutting it for 4. And that boundary of the last ball ensuring that the run rate is still 6 runs and over.
Well, look at that beautiful looking shot there off the back foot, and knew where the fielder was. Got hold of that fielder on a couple of occasions, but not this time. At the course of the drinks break here, 96 for 2 vision shipping after 16 overs.
Looks to go for a mighty drive there, Salman, through the offside. Underedges it back to Kaku.
Would be gutted. Well, it will be interesting to see as the tournament progresses when, you see battles between these big guns and there is a high-scoring game. What happens? Because the wicket has not a lot to offer. Meanwhile, good-looking shot in the gap. Hafiz putting in a chase, but they'll get too comfortably. We'll continue our discussion there. You know, when we get into the quarterfinal stages when good teams will be battling it out against each other, you know, what it'll do is when these high-scoring games come in play, it will get very, very interesting because the wicket has not a lot to offer for the bowlers here. It is turning out to be flatter with every day that is progressing, unless there is a change in the plan coming in from the groundsman that they're going to use a different wicket. But if it's going to be the same track, well, expect high-scoring matches.
And what are the big rivalries, individual rivalries?
Well, if it was one to be specified, I could have said it. There are many. Stepping down and Shahan picks it up on a bounce, keeps it down to a single. So it's not about rivalry, it's about like-to-like match, quality teams battling it out against each other, especially in that stage of the tournament when there is no looking back. All you can look back is your door towards the home.
Come on, Asim, that's the player in you talking now. Such an old tournament, such a historical tournament. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of love lost between sides and between players as well. Meanwhile, 100 up.
Well, definitely. There are battles within battles that we usually see with every game on game. But what is the beauty about UAE cricket is the fact that, once you're out of the ground, those are the same two players who are going to have their hand on the other one's shoulder, go have a couple of cokes together or a couple of tea, and they're going to enjoy the gala time. It's just about the rivalry on the field of cricket. Meanwhile, excellent looking shot, tongue towards Cow's corner. Look at that sound of the timber the moment it hit the bat.
Nicely struck indeed. These sporadic boundaries that they've been getting is keeping them in the hunt. 17 bowl, 106 for 2.
Meanwhile, Gias continuing here from the Bukhatir end. So this partnership very, very steady here. 90 unbeaten. Run rate at 6.2. Pretty healthy as far as this overall format is concerned. But looking at the situation here, 7.8 is the required run rate. Getting those timely boundaries now. And I think they're just waiting for that 50-run milestone and, just to cut loose a bit.
I'm pretty sure there's some plan, and that's a lovely looking shot. What a beautiful shot that is from Salman, and he gets to his 50.
Salman Khan, not the Bollywood one, but the one in Sharjah Cricket Stadium, has brought us half century. Excellent shot. Be that superstar for TVSL. Salman is batting beautifully out here. 51 of 39 deliveries. And look at his partner, 52 deliveries for his 39.
It might not be the Bollywood one, the Salman Khan, but it definitely is setting up a blockbuster here. And Gias has had this problem. He's bowled well, but every over he has conceded a boundary.
Nelson for 2. And the fear of Nelson is done. 112 for 2 after 17.3. And this game can go anywhere if this partnership goes up till that 200-run mark. And from there on, it's a T20 battle, which TVSL is pretty much aware of how to tackle things. They are going to be in their safe zone.
Well, they recently won a tournament against Future Mattress. Nadeem was of the opinion that they can chase down 100, 110 in the final 10.
Well, they can. I mean, if you look at the batting card of TVSL, there is like so Shehbaz Ali, who can hit them big. Sajjad Malok, who's known for hitting big. There is Jawad Ghani himself, the vice captain, who knows a thing or two about playing spinners. The man who is, you know, who backs himself for playing sweep shots and getting maximum out of it from those sweep shots. There's Jawad Ghani, Shehbaz, Sajjad Malok, and let's not write this name of Muhammad Nadeem. He can turn things around for them, as well as Fayaz Ahmed, his brother Waheed Ahmed. So it's a very deep batting lineup. And no wonder why they decided to chase.
They look pretty comfortable. 18 overs bowled is 113 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Kaku to continue here from the Sharjah Academy end. Very strange grip there for Riaz Khalik. Was those firing, darting Yorkers. But one thing that you really need to applaud here is the way they have poised this innings out here. These two young boys, Salman and Nasir Faraz, the way they're batting beautifully out there.
The way they've been very patient. At the same time, they've not let go of a... Oh, that's a mix-up. Throw at the wrong end. And Nasir survives.
And Nasir says, that was my call. I should have been... I was going at the danger end. But if you look at the pick-up and throw of Gias, straight in the hands of the keeper, even if that would have gone at the wrong end, the keeper had a certain chance of then getting the batsman out at the non-striker's end as well. Look at that pickup. Excellent throw. And he was ready. Up in the air, in the gap, and that will be a boundary. Now that is one shot out of many that I've seen that has come out of desperation.
And I wonder why. I think it's the mix-up that caused that desperation for Salman. He wanted to prove that I took the strike and it wasn't a wrong call to do that. But again, the idea of getting a boundary every over, it's pretty much working and working brilliantly here.
Well, you know, I slightly have a difference of opinion here. It's not just about, well, I can do it as well. It's more about why does anyone of the two have to go out? We can bat together as deep as possible and get as close as possible to lay that ideal foundation for our T20 specialist who are sitting out there who can do the finishing job.
Yes, we've been talking about them reaching 180 in 30 overs. But we also have to mention that they cannot lose more than 4 wickets doing so.
Well, I would really want them to actually go with this pace, continue to as deep as possible. Well, even if that 180 takes, instead of 30, 32 overs, it's still fine. That's still, that deficit can be covered up. But if you keep on losing wickets, it adds on to the pressure. Good cricket, very good cricket here. He's taken a mid-wicket deep. Sweeper cover is inside. overall excellent cricket here. Good bowling, kept his line in place. Batsman nudging it down for a single. Fielder, the bowler himself fielding of his own bowling there. So overall good cricket on that delivery.
And now it's going to be Nasir. Over to you. .41 of 56. They've got a boundary in this over already. Shortish, slapped away. Good stop by the fielder at short cover there.
Rahul Bhatia was the fielder there. He is electrifying. He's all over the ground. He's a different, energetic Rahul Bhatia. Short delivery, pulled it. And will be a single. Orange cap holder Usman keeps it down to a single. 19 overs gone. 120 for 2.
Change in the bowling. Shahan has been brought into the attack now. Shahan Akram.
Now he's going to be a test here for the batters. He's an off spinner, but he can break square.
And straight away he launches an attack against the turn. Over cover for 4. What a start and what a welcome to Shahan.
Well, they're enjoying every moment here, and so is the crowd. Not too many of them, but whoever are there, they are actually enjoying every moment of these shots that have been played here. Positive stuff from Salman and Nasir Faraz.
So once again, they get a boundary early in the over. That means they don't have to hunt for one in the remaining 5 deliveries. Looks to cut. Misses.
Looks like a lost opportunity there for Nasir to actually add pressure on Shahan Akram. And there's no sweeper cover as well, so all he had to do was just pierce the gap.
He tries to do that, appeal, and the finger goes up. That was a possibility of the previous delivery, but it happens now. And this is a big moment in the game.
Well, as I said, he is tricky. He can do the magic. He does it. And Kunain Abbas makes no mistake. He was confident, and so was Nasir Faraz. He knew he nicked it, and he started walking immediately. 61 deliveries for his 46. 1 6 and 5 boundaries, but a top knock here coming to an end. It was needed. Vision shipping 124 for 3.
Nadeem is the man who walks into the middle. We have heard a lot of good things about him. Confident looking push straight to the fielder, dot ball.
Interesting field position here. Long off up inside the circle, mid off is there. He has a sweeper cover. Some alterations happening now. Usman moves into the first slip cordon position. There are 3 men manning the long on mid wicket and deep square leg area. Up in the air, and what an ideal way to get off the mark. No wonder why Nadeem was praising him so much. If that is the confidence that you have to get off the mark, I think he deserves every bit of praise.
Well, the invitation was there to go for the shot over long off, and he accepted it. The slip was brought in just in case Nadeem makes a mistake, but he didn't.
Well, a simple question being asked there by Shahan there, will you? And the simple answer there, why will I not? Checking the field here. So immediately that improvisation coming through. Long off pushed back. Played it straight. And Fayaz almost overran on that occasion. Didn't get the middle of the bat though. But good for him that he directed the ball straight over the bowler's head. That brings an end to the over number 20. 131 for 3 TVSL.
And Nadeem cuts there, but cuts it straight to the fielder at point. Going on at a 6.5 runs and over right now. Vision shipping. Got a breakthrough at a very crucial time in the game. A quicker one, nicely played, but straight to the fielder, another dot ball.
Very good delivery there, surprising Nadeem. He's the new man in, and a lot will be on him as far as the result, if at all, has to go in favor of TVSL. Nicely played, and quick single being taken there. Testing Shahan Akram. And they don't pay a prize, fortunately, for TVSL.
And now it's very important for Salman not to take any undue pressure on him that he's lost his partner. Nicely tucked away. Straight to the fielder.
Salman 57 of 44, lost his partner in the last over though. Coming down the track on a bounce, Usman Masood keeps it down to a single. It's timed beautifully though. One thing which I fear here, Salman is playing these shots quite often now, and he's playing it away from the body. That can be a risky factor.
Yes, there's so many things that can go wrong with that shot that he's playing. Push through quicker. He flicks it away. The first one is run hard, and they're coming back for the second. Very good running between the wickets there.
Nadeem wanted to. The moment he placed that ball, he knows a thing or two about how well he had timed that ball and where he had positioned it, and he wanted to go after that. 21 gone, 135 for 3. $135 for 3 in 21 overs. And joining me in the comm box is Nadeem.
Thank you, Asim. Well, quick run taken by both the batters. So Mohammad Nadeem is on strike. So let me tell you a few interesting things about Mohammad Nadeem. Since he has emerged into UAE cricket from past 1 year, he has played 129 innings. Strike rate is 187, and he has scored 5,123 runs with the average of 47.44. And this time he pulled it, and lucky for him it was in the gap. Nevertheless, he will get a boundary.
Now he has made his presence felt here, coming in and immediately giving an impact here. One with that 6 of which he got off the mark, and now this one placed in the gap, and always difficult. Those are not easy ones to catch. It's dipping right in front of your eye, and always it was ahead as well. It's not going to be easy. Dive was required.
Definitely. And this time he hits it straight, one bounce towards the fielder. Well, Nadeem definitely is a dangerous player here. He's a dangerous batsman. Talking about him, that with the strike rate of 187, with an average of 47, he has scored 5,123 runs in his 129 innings, with 1,500 in the last calendar year. And he is the most run getter for vision shipping.
Nicely played, but straight to the fielder. It will be a dot ball. Now, yes, we've put a price on that wicket here. Nadeem, highly rated. But these are the situations where he'll have to actually come and deliver for the team. These matter. When people across the globe are watching you, this is when you come out and prove.
Absolutely, absolutely. From how you become a great player from a good player is that when you deliver at the right time, under pressure, in such moments, when you are rated highly, and then expectation gets increased. People expect you to deliver, and here you have to chase 360. So this is the time for Nadeem to deliver.
Absolutely agree with every bit of what you've said there. 22 overs gone, vision shipping 142 for 3. And here is Kaku again. He has gone for 21 in his 3. Very strange looking grip there. Short delivery, pulled it down towards long on, single taken. And Salman moves on to 61 with the help of that single. Nadeem. Now he'll be the man to watch out for how he's going to take things forward here for the team. 143 for 3 at the moment. A lot of runs to get with an average of 7.9. That's important, that he needs to keep in check.
Definitely. Well, another run taking. I think Nadeem is checking his time out. He can definitely, he's a big hitter. He can definitely hit some maximums. but he's trying to judge maybe the pace of the wicket, the variety of the bowler, but whatever he has to do it quickly. You need to start getting the runs quickly. And considering the batting lineup, if Vian Shipping has to win this match, Nadeem has to score bulk of the running from here onwards.
Well, excellent. There's an appeal there. It might have gone ahead and hit the stumps, but the impact, what matters here. Again, standard of the umpiring has really, really improved here in the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, especially once the matches have gone live here with those recordings coming through. Umpires have gone back and they've actually assessed themselves. If not anyone else, they've assessed themselves. Meanwhile, excellent looking shot. Gias will put in a chase, and there will be a couple of runs added to the tally here.
Well, talking about the umpiring standards, so today's match is being supervised by Asif Billah and Shamim. Along with that, the scorer is Asif Chaudhary. And here in the comm box, myself Nadeem, and with me, a most experienced and my favorite commentator, Mr. Asim.
Nicely driven. There was a fielder placed inside the circle, but that misfield will result in 2 easy runs. Gias will just do the pick up and throw work there for 11 ace. The aces picked up a wicket here, but match is still in their favor, I would say. 55-45.
That's how it looks like as of now, considering these batters and considering the depth and batting of Vision Shipping, because they bat deep.
Well, it is very important as a team for you to assess what your strengths are and how would you want to make use of those strengths, which is very, very vital here. We'll talk about that. 23 overs gone, 148 for 3. What a shot, inside out, and we'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire.
I think it went above the rope.
Felt like as if it hit the rope. But it's always good to have it checked again. Slightly inside?
I think so. I think it's 1 bounce for. Let's see.
Well, it's always good to, let the umpires be the judge. Yes, we definitely had a view, but in my opinion, I felt the ball bounced and then hit the ropes. Yes, there was some ricochet. You really can't make out.
It's a close call, trust me.
Well, the boundary moved slightly when there was an impact.
It seems like it hit the rope. Yes. It's a maximum coming up from Nadeem. Let me tell you, I have seen this guy playing. He likes to play inside out. This is his favorite area.
Well, more to see now. Nadeem. Cut away, backward of point. Usman giving in a chase. Couple of runs nonetheless. These are important runs here, the way they are scoring, especially after Nadeem's arrival. The entire flow and the entire psyche of the run scoring has changed here for TVSL. Batting on 24 of 12 deliveries. Playing it late and very smart cricket here. 9 runs already in the first 3.
Yeah, that's the importance of, getting boundary in the first ball. He hit at 6 on the first ball, and after that, he knows that, okay, he has covered the run rate in this over, so he would like to take single and double.
Well, Nadeem immediately apologizing that, yes, there was a single. I misjudged it and I said no. But this is good stuff here coming through. Salman Khan and Nadeem batting beautifully. Nicely reverse swept there. This should go all the way for a boundary.
Well, improvisation at its best. Beautifully reverse sweep shot coming up from Salman. Salman is also another player from Vision Shipping who is treat to watch. Has done bulk of the scoring in the previous tournament for Vision Shipping. And look at that. Important runs are coming for Vision Shipping. These two guys definitely got the skills, ability. They just need to stay on the wicket and runs will come for them. And this time cut away, but straight to the fielder over there. A dot ball. So 24 overs done for TVSL, and they have scored 161 for the loss of 3 wickets. So 161 Vision Shipping for the loss of 3 wickets in 24 overs. 201 required in 26 overs.
Well, on the pads, luckily for Rahul Khanna, who's been brought back into the attack, and change end for Rahul Khanna. He's coming in from the Sharjah Academy end now. Started off with the Bukhatir end.
Well, I would like to give a little credit to the fielding side, because I think they immediately realized that Nadeem is a dangerous batsman, especially he is very good against spinners. So they have brought their fast bowler back. Hope he delivers for the fielding side.
Playing it soft hands, quick single. So this is smart batting. It's not just about aggression every time. You understand the situation and play accordingly. And this is a very smart move here coming in from the right-handed number 10, Nadeem. That brings Salman back on strike. The opener for TVSL. He has seen 3 wickets fall right in front of his eyes. First of the captain, Saqib. And the second one,
Well, Gently played again. I think Salman is trying to play a sheep anchor role over here, and he can continue, he can afford to do that if Nadeem is standing with him on the other side.
Well, definitely, I think that is the thing which is expected out of him, is just stay around, play with the same touch out there, relax, take those singles, get Nadeem maximum strike from here on, and silently get to that three-figure mark from the other end.
Absolutely.
Well, if that is a silence, I'm not sure what aggression will be.
What a beautiful shot. I mean, but he got an opportunity, and that's what is the, beauty of a good player, that he will immediately jump to the opportunity. He was cautious, but the moment he saw an overpitch ball, he immediately hit it out for a boundary. Very impressive batting coming up from Salman.
This is good stuff. Pitched up and inviting trouble. And immediately paying price for it there, Rahul Khanna. TVSL 166 for 3, 24.4 overs. And Shayad the bowler's end. Just a wayward looking throw. Hitting the umpire instead of the stumps.
But a good attempt though. I mean, it's not easy in this hot condition. Collecting the after, like he has almost like 15-20 yards run up, and then after that collecting the ball and hitting the stumps. But they need to put such kind of efforts really. A good run out can change the game. Especially when both the batsmen are set now. They have hit some boundaries. Their eyes are set. They can become very dangerous.
Playing it with soft hands. That will be the end of over number 25 at the halfway mark. TVSL 167 for 3. They require 195 more to get in another 25 overs here. .167 for 3 after 25 overs, and the captain goes back to Gias from the same end where he started off with his first spell. Gave away 28 runs in that 5-over spell. A tricky bowler, hails from Kerala. 195 to get in 25 overs. Salman on strike, he has seen him. It will be relatively easier for Salman to deal with the Chinaman.
This ball can be tricky, Jihaz. Let's see how the batsmen are going to tackle him.
Pushed nicely for a single. Now Nadeem will be facing Gias for the first time, and will be interesting to see how he deals with them.
Well, let me tell you, one thing is sure. If he pitched the ball closer to Nadeem, he's not going to hold it back.
Spinner bowling a no ball. Very interesting. And they come back for 2. So it's going to be free hit on offer for Nadeem. Now, Nadeem, you tell me, isn't that a free gift?
It's a free gift. Trust me, it's a free gift. And Nadeem would have not asked. He would have not, he will take it as a gift. Free hit. Now then, Jihaz to Nadeem. who loves left-arm spin bowlers. Oh, he tried to smack that out of Sharjah Cricket Stadium, beaten a dot ball, precious dot ball.
Well, considering the fact, the situation, I think free hit, he could have probably even stepped down, no stumping.
Yeah, I think he likes to step back and hit. And this time played on the offside, another dot ball. So these dot balls will create, you know, a little frustration in the mind of aggressive batsmen like Nadeem. So that will be interesting now that how he is going to play in the next few deliveries here. And look at that beautiful shot. His favorite area inside out, and ball hit the ball outside the fence for another boundary.
Well, I'll let you do the talking. Nadeem, you are, I mean, he's a favorite player and want to hear more from you about him. But whatever I've seen, very impressive. You can back him up. 32 of 20 deliveries already.
And this time, it's up in the air, chance for the fielder, and he has taken the catch. So Nadeem, well, goes after playing a good inning, but that's not enough as per his standard. I think he has got a bit optimistic over there, over-optimistic, I would say.
I think that trigger movement, making room for himself, made it tough. The ball went away from his reach. Had he stayed there, that would have been a shot that he could have played straight. Not to be so. Wicket falling here for 11 aces. They won't mind how it comes as long as they keep coming at regular intervals and keep them in the game.
Well, Mohammad Nadeem goes after scoring 32 on 21 balls, but this is not what his team wanted him to do. Well, Asim, I told you in the beginning of this over that this over can be very critical. And Jahaz, with his variety, the ball which leaves the batsman, has done the job for him. Nadeem goes back after scoring 32. TVSL lost their 4th wicket, and they are standing at 175 in 25 overs. Well, defensively played by Salman. So 26 overs have been completed for TVSL, and they have scored 175 for the loss of 4 wickets. They need 187 runs in 24 overs.
$175 for 4. And it is Jawad Ghani, the vice captain of TVSL. Now he is a very, very experienced campaigner. Hails from Mardan and very humble personality.
Absolutely, and I have seen him. He has used to such kind of situation. He has got a lot of experience, as I kept saying from the very beginning, Vision Shipping have got some players, quality players. If they apply themselves tonight, they can definitely reach not only near to this target, but they can also achieve it. Meanwhile, a white ball bowled by Rahul Khanna.
Well, they'd be praying, especially those who have seen Jawad bat, they know how dangerous he can be. Regardless, whoever the bowler is, he doesn't look at the face. Playing it towards backward point. Gias putting in that effort, stopping it within the circle. And that's the sort of commitment that is required out of the fielders. 50 over game. You require patience to deal with situations like these, wherein a partnership is building. You just don't give it away, don't put your shoulders down. That's the key.
Absolutely. Now again, next 3 to 4 overs, they need to stay on the pitch, try to rotate the strikes, try to build partnership. Meanwhile, Salman plays with a soft hand for another single. I mean, this is the beauty of this guy, Salman. I have seen him playing in the one of the tournament. I mean, he assessed the situation quite nicely. And look at over here that he understood that what should be his role, because they have got good hitters, VN Shipping. So Salman needs to make a big 100. If he does though, then he will make the match for his team.
Playing it with soft hands there. Now the run scoring spree, the rate at which they're scoring, they'll have to match it up, ensure that they are getting these timely boundaries here. Now, Jawad initially will have that room to settle in a bit. However, it is very, very important that he starts middling the ball pretty nicely at the early stage of his innings. That'll boost his confidence for sure. That helps. Didn't middle it, but it does definitely helps because it keeps the scoreboard ticking. Moves the score needle to 182 for 4.
It really will help because Javed likes to take some time in the middle before he starts showing up his muscles and strokes. But this edge definitely will help the team and will help Jawad. He will be now able to take some more time.
Definitely. Jawad hitting a boundary here, that's more important as far as the situation is concerned for TVSL. Well, playing that shot tad too early, as a result getting the inner part of the bat, and that will end the over with a single. 27 overs gone. TVSL 183 for 4. Look at that. Now, typical Jawad Ghani, swept from outside the off stump, and that's his trademark shot.
He likes to play the sweep shot. This is one of his favorite shots. And let me tell you that even if he misses 3 to 4 balls on trot, 5th shot will be sweep shot again.
Well, we've played for 4 years together. I definitely know that for a reason. That's beautifully played. This time the fielder will have no chance. This is why he promoted himself up the order, so that he gets to face the spinner, especially in the power play number 2, where they have one fielder short. In fact, one extra fielder inside the circle. And this was played to perfection. Now, even if he gets a fielder behind, he is capable of playing those sweep shots anywhere on the onside.
Definitely, definitely. I have seen him doing that. Important runs came, and this time again, but it went straight to the field. And look at, I mean, this ball was probably on the 6th to 7th stump, and from there he dragged it towards the leg side.
Well, had there been no slip, he would have chosen the extra cover region to play an uppish shot. Since there is a slip in place, deciding not to play that shot, and immediately a change in the fielding here. Long off being pulled in, so mid off in place. There is a deep square leg. That's the only change on that delivery. He steps down, up in the air, ball's racing away. In fact, all over for a 6.
Well, this is experience for you. I mean, he kept playing sweep, and then all of a sudden came down the track and hit a beautiful shot because mid-off was standing up, and he knew that and hit a maximum.
And look at that. This is toying with the field. This is exploiting the field setup here completely. And this is excellent batting here from Jawad Ghani. He moves on to 18 of 9 deliveries. And the score is 195 for 4. We were talking about getting 180 when myself and Nishant were discussing about it in 30 over mark. Look at that. Trying to sweep that. Mild appeal there coming in from the wicket keeper. But definitely cannot be given that out. Pitched outside the leg stump. And 196 here. Jawad trying to sweep everything that he's getting in his zone. Even if it's not in the zone, he's still trying to pull one down.
Well, they have still plenty of batting left. I mean, Fayaz from Alain still remaining.
Fayaz from Alain. Well, that's a new name given to Fayaz. When he hears the commentary, I'm sure he's going to call me up and say, like, Asim, what's happening?
Well, I picked this name out of what you have explained about him.
28 overs gone, 197 for 4.
So, well, this match, I would say that has reached to a very interesting stage where TVSL has scored 197 for the loss of 4 wickets in 28 overs. That means that the remaining run rate is 7.5 and their current run rate is 7. And Salman is playing on 77. His team needs him to deliver a big 100 over here. And look at that, Jawad, 19 on 10. And with me on the comm box, another very impressive commentator, cricket expert, Nishant has joined me.
Thank you very much, Nadeem. Salman continues to bat on, wickets falling around him. The perfect stage setup for the T20 specialists of vision shopping.
165 runs needed in almost 131 balls. Let me tell you that vision shipping now will play like 20 over game. The only thing is that they lost 4 wickets. But still they have 3 to 4 very good batters left in the dugout.
And that's what matters at the end of the day. Oh, looking to run it down. Slightly quicker there from Hafiz. Now they've brought Hafiz back. The man who picked up the 2 wickets up front. And they want him to provide the breakthrough, maybe pick up the wicket of Salman here.
That would be the target. That's why they brought their premium bowler back. I mean, interesting shot that Salman was trying to play. There is already a third man in place, and he was trying to play that kind of shot. And look at that. I think what the plan from VN Shipping is that Salman will just be taking singles and doubles, and it's Jawad who has to do now the role of the batter who would like to increase the run rate. He will definitely like to go for the boundaries, and he has the ability. He's very good against spinners that we have seen in the last over, and also he can hit good shots against the fast bowlers.
Comes down the track, looks to drive off the inside edge, and Salman pushes Jawad for a single. Good running between the wickets there.
They really need to do that. If the boundaries are not coming, they need to take singles and doubles so that run rate should not get stuck. They need to keep getting the runs. They need to keep creeping up their run rate so that they stay within the game.
Brilliantly bowled. This is the second time he has beaten the bat of Salman in this over. And that might just play on his mind.
Well, I think what's happening in the mind of Salman, because earlier on, Hafiz was getting that in swing, which was coming back towards the right-handed batter, and he has got one leg before also, where Saqib got leg before, and I think what Salman is expecting that kind of delivery will come, but it's not happening right now. He's just bowling the away swingers.
Short ball, he pulls, and that is brilliantly taken. Hafiz has struck. I'm pretty sure the umpires would want to check.
Well, what a catch taken over there. Definitely we'll wait for the umpire decision, but look at the effort. This is what the modern, cricket has offered to the young players. Look at that.
Yes, those self-relay catches. Caught at the boundary line, throws the ball up, goes back beyond the boundary and then hops over and takes the catch.
I think it's Rahul Bhatia who has done that. But what a brilliant presence of mind. He knows where he is standing.
Salman Khan departs with 78 of 69 and Vision Shipping 5 down. Jawad will be on strike. In fact, no, it's Fayaz who is on strike. The new man in, Shahan, back to bowl his fourth over.
Well, Fayaz is a very good all-rounder. He was very good with the ball today. He was pick of the bowler for his team, and now he has to play again a very important and key role with the bat.
He's off the mark now.
Now then, Jawad likes to sweep the ball, but now there is a fielder in place at deep square leg position, at mid-wicket position. Also they got fine leg just in case the ball takes an edge. And there is no sweeper on the offside, so it will be interesting how Jawad plays now.
Very well done. Opens the face of the blade. No third man in place, so they'll come back for two. Well, at this stage, 11 ace were 209 without loss. TVS just 7 runs behind, but have lost 5 wickets.
That's the most important thing. Almost half of the team is back in the dugout. And this time Jawad goes big. And it goes for a maximum. What a beautiful shot from Jawad. It was closer to him. And that's the experience of Jawad, that he will not allow the run rate go down. Whenever you'll find opportunity, he will immediately jump on that, and look at that. Beautiful shot for a maximum.
This is nice striking. Excellent striking this from Jawad. 28 of 13 is what he's batting on. This time punched off the back foot straight to the fielder. Will be a dot ball.
Shahan to Jawad. Push back towards the long on area for another single. So 30 overs are done for TVSL, and they have scored 209 for the loss of 5 wickets. 153 runs required in 120 balls. Hafiz will bowl his 5th over so far. In 4 overs, he has conceded 17 runs and taken 3 very important wickets, especially the last one of Salman, who has scored 78 runs. What a brilliant catch taken by Usman Masood.
And Jawad doing the right thing there, just nudging him around. The good thing for 11 ace here is the fact that Hafiz has got 6 overs to bowl out of the 20.
Yeah, that's definitely, it will help the fielding side. He's the most experienced bowler and also a good one. Including this, he has 6 overs left, and that will really help the fielding side.
Fayaz, 1 of 2 is what he's batting on. And he's cleaned him up. Hafiz is bowling a match-winning spell here. What a delivery that was.
Well, what an awesome delivery. Look at that leg movement. It pitched on middle end and then just left the batsman, and Fiaz didn't know much about that. Very, very crucial wicket fell for VN Shipping, and I feel that now definitely as 11 should consider themselves favorite in this game. Hafiz now has taken 4 wickets, and he can be a strong candidate for the man of the match as well if he takes another 1 or 2.
Yes, no two ways about it, but right now 210 for 6, looking down the barrel. That's how the wicket fell. Brilliant delivery. Brilliant delivery.
Absolutely, and look at the light on the face of Hafiz. He reminds me a ball which was bowled by Megra in 1999 World Cup against Brian Lara. I mean, it was pitched in the middle and then a little bit movement away from the batter, and almost in the same fashion Lara got bowled out. The only difference that Megra is the right-handed bowler, whereas Hafiz is the left-handed bowler. .210 TVSL after losing 6 wickets in 30.2 overs. Jawad is playing on 30, and he is Umar has joined Jawad. Again, let me tell you that they play deep TVSL. They have still some betting option left for them, but the only thing is that it's very less. It's very least possible option which they have now, only 4 wickets in hand. Now then, Umar will be facing Hafiz, who bowled a brilliant ball to dismiss Fayaz in the previous delivery.
Comes back in, watchfully defended by Umair. That is a dot ball. So 210 for 6.
Well, considering the kind of cricket which Vision Shipping plays, run rate is not a problem for them, but the wickets, only 4 wickets left, that's a major issue for them right now. Hafiz to Umar. Well, gently played on the offside. There is a sweeper in place, and it will just be a single.
So he's off the mark now. Couple of deliveries remaining in this particular over. So Jawad 30 of 16. Hafiz, what a spell this has been from him. Banged in shot. Jawad took a very late decision of playing the uppercut there, missing it. That is a dot ball.
Umpire has given 1 for the over. Well, Jawad was expecting a wide delivery, but umpire has checked it. Just one for the over. Look at that. We really can't give our judgment sitting over here in the commentary box.
Another short ball played away towards points. Single won't be taken. End of the 31st over. It's 211 for 6.
Well, Shahan will continue to bowl his 5th over. He has given 41 runs and taken a wicket already. Well, good line and length. A dot ball. Omar is playing on one, faced just 3 deliveries so far.
So another single taken there. That'll bring Jawad on strike now. He backs away, slog sweeps, and one bounce into the fence for 4. Very nicely done.
Well, this is something Jawad is known for: sweeps, pedal sweeps, slog sweeps, and this is what he will definitely apply against the spinners. And good thing for him that it went in the gap for a much needed boundary. They need boundary in every over from here on, because the required run rate has been creeped up to 7.9 per over. And this time he came down the wicket and hits it away. Just one bounce in the hand of the fielder, a single added to the score.
So Jawad is going to continue. Umair doing the right thing there, turning the strike over. Another single taken there. And now slog sweep behind square. The fielder won't be able to reach it. And that's another boundary. Jawad on a roll here. Brilliantly slog swept there. Into the gap. 32 overs bowled now. It's 222 for 6.
Well, fielding side has decided that they are going to give another few overs to Hafiz. He will be bowling his 6th over. So far, conceded 19 runs and taken 4 wickets. And this time, Omar played defensively. Well, poor fielding over there. He has collected the ball and really there was no need of throwing there. But William Shippen will take it. A single added to their score. Now in the previous over we have seen that Jawad was a little bit cautious against Hafiz. He was giving the due respect. Now then,
Umar will be on strike. You don't really think that, oh, there's a fine leg going back, so expect a short delivery here. There it is. But darted across. Mind you, there is a third man in place as well if he just wants to play that uppercut. Jawad. That is another dot ball.
well planned delivery it was. And well, Jawad, this is how he plays. I mean, he will not stop playing his shots. But this particular shot which he was trying to play in the last delivery, uppercut, that can be dangerous because there is a third man in place. I get a gut feeling that Jawad will run down the wicket in the next delivery. What do you think?
Well, I would want to see what the length is. It's full. And that has been drilled away, but straight to the fielder. Another dot ball here.
Precious dot ball. 2 dot balls in this over. Now definitely Jawad will try to do something different.
Jawad is the man on strike. And he's gone for the big shot here. One bounce into the fence for 4. Jawad is batting brilliantly. Another boundary for him.
Well, this was a slower one from Hafiz, and Jawad judged it and played to the perfection for a boundary. Well, I mean, 3 different balls coming up from Hafiz in this over. The first one was a short delivery as per the fielding, which he has said, fine leg, third man, and then the Yorker length ball, and the third one was a slower one, which got checked by Jawad, and he got the boundary which he was looking forward. Now, the long on has gone back.
And this time looking to go for that big drive, and he's got an outside edge, and that's a fifer for Hafiz. Brilliant bowling by him.
Well, again, Hafiz has struck for his team. Look at that. Moving away, and Jawad just edging away to the keeper. And look at the celebration from Hafiz, and he deserved that. He grabbed 5 wickets, just gave away 19 runs. Pardon me, I will update the score, how much he has given. But something 20 plus. And the good news is that he has got 5 wickets for his team.
Yes, 5 for 24. 7 down now. TVS.
So Hafiz has bowled another punch here, has taken 5 wickets already in this match, and he is bowling his 6th over. Still, he got 4 over left. And the quality of bowling which he is doing, he can definitely have a chance to take more wickets tonight and become the best bowler in the league so far.
Very well bowled. Pushed towards the fielder at mid-off. That is going to be a dot ball. And that is the end of the over. 33 bowled, 227 for 7. So Muhammad Azhar, 5 wickets for him. He holds the purple cap. Hafiz has joined that list as well alongside Syam, Gopakumar, Manpreet Singh and Asif Mumtaz. All have picked up 5 wickets apiece.
Well, change in the bowling. Rahul Bhatia has been brought back. He has bowled 5 overs so far, gave away 32 runs, could not get a wicket so far.
Well bowled. Umair goes back and defends it.
It will be very interesting. The arm ball which he bowls, if he pitches on correct line, it will be very interesting that how batter is going to negotiate that. Meanwhile, it's a wide ball given by the umpire.
Extra run there. Again down the leg side. That will be another wide.
This has been a problem with Rahul Bhatia tonight. He has given, I think, more number of extras than any of his other bowlers. In fact, one of them was 5, which went for a boundary.
Shortish goes back and punches it through the offside. The fielder gives it a chase. They come back for 2. Good running between the wickets there.
Well, Vision Shipping is still in the hunt of chasing those runs, and then definitely they have to try, and they have still the ability. These players still have got the ability to do that. They just need to apply themselves.
On the pads. That is easily driven towards long on for another single.
Well, 130 and 99 balls, it's not a new news for Vision Shipping. The only thing is that they lost 7 wickets.
He has chipped it in the air, just over the top. And that will be another single. So Wahid is off the mark now. On the stumps. And that is very well done.
Well, Rahul Bhatia, smart work from his side, a little bit funny as well. But the batter, yeah, match awareness is very important actually. Even if you are a batter or you are a fielder or bowler.
Down the wicket. Easily driven towards a long on for a single. That will be the end of the over. 34 bowled to 34 for 7.
Well, we have got few spotters as well in the ground. Potential young players.
So Umar batting on 8 of 11. Back of Lynn this time, that has been punched away. Another dot ball. So nothing really working in their favor at this point in time. They've lost important wickets at a very wrong time.
Definitely. I mean, they have Shabazz sitting in the dugout who can really hit some massive sixes, but they cannot leave just up to him, where if Shabazz comes and it's a close, well, the direct hit would have definitely got the batter out. Well, really misunderstanding between both these batters, and it's a costly miss by the fielder.
Yes, at this point in time, that is what you want to do. You just want to close the game now. If you are 11 ace.
Well, talking about Shabazz, he is a very good hitter, but you can't leave like, 15 balls and he needs to make like 50 runs. That will be very difficult ask for him. Meanwhile, a short ball pulled away towards the leg side for another single.
Yes, this is what I was afraid of, losing too many wickets. Not having that cushion while going into the last 15, 12, 10 overs. To bat with the freedom and get those runs. That's exactly what has happened. They've lost 6, 7 wickets now. And the required rate has also increased. Short ball, cut and miss.
Well, there was an opportunity, and also there was no fielder in that direction behind the gully fielder. An opportunity got missed by the batter. Well, both the batters are new, and as I knew them, they have few strokes in their belt. They're not that aggressive I have seen in few times back, like Nadeem, like Jawad used to do, but they need to at least take singles and doubles in order to get the score moving.
That's a good shot, but it might... No, it won't. It will go all the way. It was going in the direction of the fielder, but well over him.
Well, look at that. It's a short delivery, and Wahid taken full advantage of that. He middled it well. For a moment, we thought it's going in the hand of the fielder, but it went for a maximum. Much needed 6 for the batting side. The run rate is creeping up to 7.9. In fact, it came down now with this 6. It was above 8. Now it's 7.9.
That was a good shot. Well, bit of a discussion there going on. Now Rahul. Where does he bowl the next one? He's bowled just fractionally short and has been hit towards deep mid-wicket.
Well, I have a question to ask. I mean, you know, like Vian Shipping taken the fielding first.
Bowls full and driven straight to Gias in the deep. Single will finish the over. 35 overs bowled, 243 for 7.
Well, I was asking a question before I wrap up my session over here, that did Vian Shipping made a mistake because they are playing 50-over game after a long time, and I feel that okay, they were not temperamentally or with the stamina wise, we saw them, okay, their fielders were tired, bowlers were tired, and I feel that okay, that they have missed the trick. They taken the fielding when the sun was up, and they gave some 30-40 extra runs to the batting side.
Well, that has been the norm in recent times. They've just been on point. Teams have chased quite comfortably, but not tonight. Although it still is anybody's game. Thirty, 40 runs more added by these two, and they'll start believing in themselves again. Joining me in the comm box now is Asim. Welcome back, Asim.
Thank you, Nishant. And that breakthrough which they got in the form of Jawad Ghani was a big one. Hafiz was spot on today. 5 wickets for him out of the 7.
And now they've Sharif coming in, mix up, direct hit, and Waheed had given up.
Well, that would have been, he was nowhere, he had given it up. Look at that. He had ample amount of time to have a shy at the stumps. All 3 stumps visible from that angle, and misses.
Umar will be very disappointed. He was surprised that Waheed was actually going for that run.
Umar Arshad, the wicketkeeper for TVSL. Out there, 17 deliveries for his 16. Played it straight down the ground. That will be a single. I'm quite surprised that Hafiz is not continuing and finishing it off for the team, 11 ace.
I was just about to ask you that, do you think Hafiz should have bowled another over or 2 maybe?
Well, I would have bowled him a couple of more. I mean, picked up 5 wickets, and why would you not want your prime ace bowler, you know, put the nail in the coffin?
That's been played away with an open face, so they'll pick up a couple. Well, why they didn't bowl their ace bowler is because they have 11 aces.
Good check there, Nishant. (116) to get of 87. What is concerning here is the 7 wickets that have fallen. It's never easy to chase in excess of 300.
We wanted a single sent back again. Now what this will do is every dot ball bowled here adds to the pressure, and then you don't have enough wickets in hand. You cannot take undue risks. What do you do as a batsman?
Well, I think you try to get most out of those bad deliveries which are there coming your way. 8 and over is still not a tough ask, honestly, but the wickets is the main concern out here. 2 batters coming out. Next will be Shahbaz and Sajjad. So all 11 they bat the entire, and they're capable of winning matches with their abilities. But 7 wickets fallen is always that mental pressure on.
Absolutely, you know that it's a matter of 3 good deliveries, whereas you have to ensure that you bat well for 14 overs.
Certainly 248 for 7 here, TVSL.
Backs away and goes over the top of the bowler's head. It will be cut off by Rahul. And a single is all that they will get. 36 overs bowled, 249 for 7.
Kaku to continue here. Will be interesting to see how they approach the left arm spinner here. He's been tad expensive, 27 in his 4, that expected in a high scoring match.
Almost at par with the run rate with which TVS are batting, just under 7. And that's a short ball. He's picked it up. And it goes in the vacant area. Umpire not sure. And now he has the verdict. It's a boundary.
Well, look at that, covering the line of the ball. And Waheed Ahmed likes to play in that zone towards square leg. Mid wicket and square leg, it's his hallmark shot that he always prefers to play in. If you ask him where does he like to play his shots, it's going to be mid wicket and square leg. And has that trigger movement when he's trying to slog. So always gets in the line of the ball and then plays those shot.
So always a candidate for a leg before.
Well, definitely, but he has that, you know, the eye. Rarely misses those balls.
And this time he backs away, gives himself room. It's straight to the fielder.
Well, this is that sort of a lineup, TVSL, where you can actually say it's not over until it's over.
Shot again, pulled again and dropped. Well, dropped is a harsh thing to say, but when you get a hand to it, you always put it on the book.
Well, when you get hand onto the ball, that should be taken. That's what experts say, but it was a tougher one.
I think quarter of a chance, maybe, not even half a chance.
It was hit hard. Let's not take the credit away there. Pulled, same shot, same fielder and same result.
Well, if that was a quarter of a chance, this was half a chance. Sharif probably needs to just move from there. The ball is coming and hitting his hands.
Well, relaxed his knees a bit too early, I'd say.
And this time Wahid trying to be a little cheeky.
I mean, just trying to understand how many runs will he get out of that shot, even if he makes the best of the connections. He's not offering pace, maximum a single, nothing more than that.
Swept in front of square and straight to the fielder, just a single. That is the end of the over then. It's 255 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Sharif Asadullah continuing here from the Bukhatir end. Short delivery pulled, but there is a fielder in the deep. Shahan Akram keeps it down to a single.
Umair will be on strike now. He's batting on 18 of 19. Sharif none for 25 in his fourth. Down the leg side. I think Sharif just got lucky there, clipped the pads.
And got to give credit to the wicketkeeper as well. Tall, not easy to bend, but he's been spot on. Kunain Abbas.
Pushed away. That is going to be a dot ball. And a shy at the stumps, missed again.
Well, he's got tons of opportunities there, Fayaz Ahmed. Took his time and missed it by quite a few. I think half a feet maybe.
And once again, Wahid had given up.
Worked around for a single. So a player of longer format there, Umar Arshad. We'll have to see his explosive version of the game. 74 deliveries to get that 104. I think it's about getting these 4 runs, in fact 5 runs, get that deficit under 2 digit and then have a go at the bowlers. Because mind you, Hafizur Rahman has overs left under his belt.
That's probably the key for 11A's slow delivery. Very well bowled. No runs conceded. It's turning out to be an excellent over from Sharif. Just the 2 runs conceded so far.
Well, and very interesting. He doesn't have a sweeper cover in the deep and he's sticking to that outside off stump line. I think batsmen have to wait a bit longer than what they are in order to commit to the shot.
Big swing and a miss. Excellent over from Sharif. 38 ball. It's 258 for 7.
So it's change in the bowling here. It's Rahul Khanna who's been brought back into the attack. Still no signs of Hafizur Rahman. They're just trying to pull things deeper here. Captain Sharif Asadullah. Would you have wanted to see Hafiz coming in and getting another breakthrough here for the team?
I think the skipper of 11 Aces is just trying to ensure that there are enough overs just in case these two keep going and the match goes down.
262 itself is a big total. I was just referring to Nadeem when the innings started. Same total what Ricky Ponting and men made against India in 2003 World Cup. Just 1 run extra here. In fact, 2 runs extra. 359 was the total.
Yeah, they got 359. And that's a leading edge. Simplest of catches for the fielder at mid-off. Caught Rahul, bowled Rahul then.
Rahul twice into the action, involved in that wicket. And simplest of all. And Rahul number 24 has struck here. Rahul RK. Omar Arshad making his way back to the pavilion. 258 for 8. Well, Shehbaz Ali, the new man, many would have anticipated he coming up the order today, especially when there is 362 on board. Not to be so. Played nicely, getting off the mark on the very first ball.
Now the problem with big hitters of the ball is when you don't have wickets in hand, they won't be able to play that freely and they'll always be in two minds, and that is always trouble.
Well, I'll still sit with that idea or probably philosophy of batting is that you do what you know best. You don't try to invent anything new that you don't know.
Oh, that's a cracker of a shot. It went to the fielder in the deep in a nanosecond.
Well, we talk about bat speed. Let's talk about that shot speed as a whole. How quickly did it travel to the fielder? It was quick, it was fast, it was bullet.
That sweet sound of the bat as well. Shuffles and clips it. Dangerous thing to do. Dot ball. And that is the end of the over. 39 bowled, 260 for 8. And cleaned up. Wicket number 9 goes down. And it's Waheed who is back in the hut. Sharif strikes here.
He waited another day. And that was enough for Sharif to disturb his patience. And that will definitely make way for Sajjad Maluk. And when we look at the batting depth of this side, this man has played for TVSL even at number 4, number 5. And he's coming in at number 11. Well, you can't blame him or the team. It is that strong. Unfortunately, they had leaked in so many runs that it built that pressure for them to come out and chase this down. But mind you, this team will turn out to be very dangerous across this tournament.
So they just have to minutely change their strategy a little bit here and there.
Especially in the bowling department. Because slightly the weak link I feel here is their bowling department.
Just bring in a little more variety in the attack maybe.
And start with a more pacey attack and get a quality spinner in place at the right time. That's super important here for them to implement. Yes, every game, whether you win or you lose, you learn. That is something that you have to collectively take as a team and then get that implemented in the next game.
So just one more wicket needed here. Great chance was there for Hafiz to get the purple cap down the leg side. That's a wide. You already saw the orange cap shifting heads today.
And making a very big gap there on the top in 2 games. The deficit is close to around 38 runs.
Again down the leg side. That'll be another wide. Yes, 208 runs for Usman. 170 for Punya. Back-to-back wides for Sharif.
Off the back foot, playing it straight down the ground. That's typical Sajjad Maluk. And the deficit goes down in 2 figures now. 64 deliveries, 99 to get. 263 for 9 at the moment.
And another thing that they'll probably want to think about is when one wicket falls after a partnership, how to ensure there is no slump. That's it on the rise. Very nicely struck. Excellent placement and timing. Shahbaz gets a boundary.
Brilliant shot. Knowing the gaps there, look at that. Waited for that ball. That was the difference between the shot and the one that Waheed was trying to attempt earlier. Waited, and then middled it to perfection. Now, just going back to the discussion that we were having, a fast bowler wearing specs in bowling. You had one name in your mind. I figured out another one. That's UAE. In the UAE team, there was Shehzad Altaf, who's sitting right there in the dugout, in that in that white T-shirt, a part of the Ajman Council. He represented UAE against Holland. He was bowling. I saw that video today.
And he has chipped it in the air. That lands safe. Another single taken. You're talking about the 96 World Cup, is it?
96 World Cup, and the game was between UAE and Holland.
I think quite a few UAE players with spectacles in the 96 World Cup. Sultan Zarawani himself wore specs.
Well, not sure if he was a fast bowler.
No, he wasn't. He was the opening bat. The wicket keeper also wore specs, as far as I remember.
Well, our entire discussion came through that we were talking about fast bowlers wearing specs while bowling. And I happen to save that as well for you, Nishant.
Another single there. That'll be the end of the over. 40 ball, 270 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Well, you look at the batting card there. It's that man, Salman, 76 of 69, followed by Nasir, that built a partnership there with 46 of 61. Then came Nadeem with that quick fire 32 of 21. And then there was Jawad, 43 of 25. That wicket, back-to-back wickets falling there, that turned it around for Vision Shipping. They lost it from there on, kept losing wickets at regular intervals. But that partnership, when it was broken, none other than Hafizur Rahman, the chocolate boy. Here comes Rahul Khanna. He's gone for 35 in 6. Getting that inner edge there. Shehbaz Ali now, he will go after the bowling regardless. They have just 1 wicket in hand. Why not try their luck and play as per your strength?
It's just, now I think it's all about going for the big shots. I don't think that there is any point hanging around. Just try and get as many as you can from here on.
Well, there are 2 ways to look at things, right? Either you have understood the fact that the game is beyond reach. Now try to bat as deep as possible and cover that deficit of the loss in net run rate that you'll be getting. It's up in the air. Chance for the fielder. But he'll pick it up on a bounce.
So they will manage to pick up another couple there. Shahbaz batting on 9 of 7. Of course, we're talking about the 96 World Cup and the UAE side. Slow delivery, big swing and a miss. A big moment in that tournament came when, of course, it was not a pretty sight, but Sultan Zarawani, the skipper of UAE, decided to walk out to bat against Alan Donald without a helmet, and he got hit flush on the head by Alan Donald.
Gotta be kidding me. Some hangover, definitely. With due respect. But you can't be underestimating Alan Donald, at least, out of all the fast bowlers. To come out and bat without a helmet takes a lot of guts.
Yes, absolutely. That became a major talking point. Of course, the other talking point of that game was the fact that Gary Kirsten got 188 unbeaten, which at that point in time was the top score in for South Africa in ODIs.
And post that, the innings of Saeed Anwar came through.
Oh, that's a high full toss. That'll be a no ball, and that'll be 4 leg byes as well.
Yes, spot on there. 4 leg byes. And there's Beamer. directed, I think it slipped off from his hand there. And immediate apologies coming in from the bowler. And cricket looks a lot beautiful when played in the right spirit.
Yes, absolutely. And I think immediately he's probably just trying to say the same thing there. Shabazz, 9 of 10. $277 for 9. Free hit, hammered. And it will beat everybody in the deep. That's another boundary. So that one ball has produced 9 runs.
Well, Nishant, what surprises me is the fact that we are entering into the final power play. We have entered, in fact. This is the third power play. Fielders can be taken out. And when you know the batters are going to throw kitchen sink at everything that is going to be coming at their way, why would you not want to take a third man in and take the deep mid-wicket back?
Well, I just think that they're still looking to attack. And it's just about swapping a fielder. Now the fine leg comes in. Slow delivery, very well bowled. And that's a wide. The change of pace was very smart there by Rahul. Just a little away from the batter.
Well, right call there coming through. The first look, I was pretty convinced. Should be called as a wide. Always tough for a bowler to accept it.
Slow delivery again. Very well bowled this time. That'll be the end of the over. 41 bowled to 82 for 9. So now Rahul Bhatia will bowl, took a catch earlier. On the pads, clipped away comfortably by Sajjad, and they're looking for a quick single, will get it.
Well, look at the situation they are in at the moment. 79 to get a 53. Had this wicket column been somewhere close around 5 or 6, situation would have been completely different.
I think even 7 they would have fancied their chances.
Especially knowing the fact that number 11 can bat as well. Even 7, we would have been having a match on here. You can't be away from surprises when you're in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. You can't you can't predict if things can change around for TVSL.
I was just about to say, who knows, in the dugout they might still be thinking they're in with a chance. Another quick single taken there.
Looks like the message is clear. Shahbaz to go after it. He said he can sight the ball pretty nicely now.
Flicked away for a single. It looks like as if they're batting. And they're batting after they're 3 down. They know that there is time. They can do this. Just bat comfortably.
Well, a runner ball situation from here on will take them to 30 ball 56, which is not bad to have in the final 5.
This There's no sign of desperation yet from either of these batsmen.
Well, I think the message is quite clear, it seems, with the way they're batting at the moment, is that try to get it as deep as possible and reduce the deficit.
Yes, because that net run rate will come in handy at some point.
Well, knowing the fact that there is just one common point table and the ranking of the team will play an important role there. So every team has a chance to go into the quarterfinals, the main one, the cup one and the plate one. Every team will get into the knockout stage. That's the simple rule about this year's Bukhatir League format. Meanwhile, end of over number 42, TVSL 288 for 9. Here is Hafizur Rahman back into the attack. Will he get his 6th scalp? He has 4 overs up his sleeve. Scooped it and he gets 4 important runs there. Shehbaz. And Sajjad has a big smile on his face. Why not? Getting inch closer.
Well, Shehbaz has many strokes under his belt. He's definitely capable of doing, you know, playing some big shots, and he has won the game. Let me tell you, I have seen personally, he has won the game for TVCL. The only thing which I fear that he came a bit late.
Well, where would you position him? Where would you position these 11 players? Even Sajjad has batted at number 5, number 6. How would you... I mean, you really can't justify this situation. Pulled, not comfortably though, looking for 2 runs. They will get it comfortably. Now imagine if they pull this game off from this situation.
Well,
how will this dugout erupt?
Well, you know, you can expect anything from Sharjah cricket ground. I have seen him one match between Pakistan and Sri Lanka. I think it was a league match or final match. Sri Lanka needed just 20 something and they had 7 wickets in hand in almost like 50 balls. And guess what? They lost by 1 run.
This is the one where Azhar Mahmood, Abdul Razak,
Exactly.
Wasim Akram, they snatched the victory from the jaws of defeat.
And the way Abdul Razak was bowling, I mean, the reverse swing, and it was like swinging miles. You know, like... exactly, that's where it happened here in Sharjah cricket ground. So many surprises actually. And right now, Hafiz, who is bowling his 7th over, has taken 5 wickets and just gave away 31 runs. If 11S wins this match, there will be close contest for man of the match among Hafiz, Fayaz from Abu Dhabi and Osman.
Played it, it was too quick there, coming through for Shehbaz. Batting on 22 of 18 deliveries. Now making a statement out there that I should be playing up the order, but who's going to come down? That's the important question.
Well, see, I mean,
Well, sorry to cut you off there, Nadeem. I'll put you in this situation. Put a batsman down. Who will that be?
See, I mean, considering the run rate that 360 needed, and, you know, like, Shehbaz is one of the guys who can turn the match for you. He should be giving confidence by keeping at least 1 or 2 batsmen beyond him, so that he knows that if he gets out, he still have a backup player behind him.
shot, cracking one there. Gias putting in that effort. There'll be nothing more than a single. That will bring Sajjad Malok on strike. 2 more balls to go in this over. 43rd over in progress. 296 for 9.
Well, I was making a point that when in the previous, the last wicket, Umar, when he got out, at that time, Shabazz showed a lot of desperation. I mean, he was really frustrated because he wanted, at least they should have 1 wicket still remaining so that he can, really go behind the bowling. So right now what he's doing, some of the deliveries he's trying to negotiate with singles and doubles.
Well, so is the situation right now. 66 to get a 44 deliveries. Edged and gone. That's the final nail in the coffin here. Sajjad Malok departs. Hafizur Rahman, that was needed. That's one of the reasons why we're emphasizing get this man in, get your ace in. Out of those 11 aces that you have, that man has picked up 6 wickets. Look at that excitement. He is coming back from an injury, and that's the kind of performance that was expected out of him. He's been fantastic.
Well, I'll say that he is the difference in today's game, definitely. I mean, with the economy rate of 4.68, just gave away 32 runs, and in 6.5 overs, taken 6 important wickets. Every wicket that he has taken, it was very crucial and important.
Now, completely aligned on that front there, Nadeem. One important thing, a big threat here coming in for 11 aces. They get into future games.